wasn't supposed to come back today, but MSN comes out and it's like, I gotta go live. Triple pack, one spin, I reckon. If I get a triple pack, I'll take my shirt off and I'll prove that I don't shave my chest. Somebody asked if I shave my chest. Spinning for you, for Messi, for Suarez, MSN, and we got no one. He says that I've been living it up at the beach with Emma for 2 weeks. Hell no, man. I wish, man. Come on, man. Give me one. There's like 90 dudes left. Oh, everybody hold on to your seats. Who did we get? Who did we get? Tell me it's Suarez. It's Messi. Messi. We got Messi. Yeah, it's a one pack. It's a one pack. So it's a one pack. It's a one pack. Everybody relax.
It's Curler. It's Curler by Messi. This is oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh man. And here we are, like fiends. You guys ready? Is this fight? There's 43 players left, man. Give me a double pack, man. Be nice, Canuck. You've been a for like the last 8 months. Can you give me a double pack? I can't even tell when they're special. We got no one. Did we get no one? Who did we get? That's Suarez. That looks like Suarez, right? That is absolutely Suarez. We got Luis Suarez, guys. GG's to that. We got that was the guy we wanted. We got Luis Suarez.
Down the middle, baby. Fight him. Suarez's first goal.
We got what we got. We got 5 more spins, guys. Oh, is that Belletti? We got Belletti! Belletti, the guy we wanted. What were the odds?
Yeah. Behind you. Yeah. Turn. There you go. Woo! There you go, baby. Dude, this guy's probably gonna shoulder charge me like 40 times in one game. Seriously. Who's gonna slip now? Ah, I didn't have enough inertia. Oh, it didn't matter. Ah, Tomela. That's what you get, man. That's what you get.
Damn right.
That guy thought he was gonna win. I told you guys at the beginning of that game that guy's not gonna win. I told you guys. I have lost one game in 5 hours. That's what's up. Oh, he's wide open. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. That's 6 goals against a Division 2 player. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down the middle, 5. Boom, goal. I'm telling you guys.
Oh my God, there's firework. Oh my God. Is it Lamine Yamal? It looks like it's Lamine. Is it? Go crazy, we got Lamine Yamal on the second spin. Hell yeah. Woo! GG's. We didn't even have to go deep. Oh my God. We got Lamine Yamal. Give it up for Modernist Gaming. So we started the season literally at the bottom of the table. Is we started with standard cards only, and they were all at level 1, and we built them out throughout the seasons, and we made our way all the way we're tied for first place by points. All right, I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. It's do or die. We're in the Wanda. It's just not a home game. Here's Lamine. Oh, did you see that? Lamine off the run. Lamine off the run. Can he go all the way? Can he go all the way? Golazo! Golazo by Lamine Mo! Please tell me this is enough for Division 2. Come on, baby. Tell me it's enough. Tell me it's enough. Come on, come on. Tell me it's enough. Come on. Yes, it's enough! Yeah! Woo! Visca Barca! Woo! You excited? You excited, buddy? My dog's excited. We did it! We fucking did it! We did it! We did it! Estamos en División 2! Oh!
We did it! We did it, folks! We saved the stream! I'm here. I'm here. How is everybody doing? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Is everything working? I'm sorry it's so late, man. Like, I upgrade here. Let me get out of, because it's too bright. Let me get out of this screen. So I upgraded the stream. We got like, you know, I know if you guys saw the new intro, we have a new intro. Yes, you can see me. Hey, I saw you, Ayanda, new subscriber. You, thank you very much for subscribing. I still haven't regained my voice from the live stream. I promise you, we're gonna have more fun than the last stream. How do you live stream 9 hours? I still haven't recovered my voice. You hear me? This is because of the last stream. Anyway, so here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So, like, if I have to take a break, you know, like, I'll do stuff like this. All right? I'm still here. Don't worry. That was just a test. So I added a whole bunch of things, and every single time I add new enhances to the live stream, my camera stops working. And I know I have a backup cam, but I hate using the backup cam. I like using the nice cam. So it took me nearly a half an hour, a little bit over half an hour to get the camera and everything to work again. So we're at it, guys. It's the new 4 point something. Was it 4.2.1? Now, there is not a lot. Like, I mean, there's a lot of disappointment. I know that. I have not played the gameplay. This is my first time logging in. We get a free spin. If we get caca, we'll go freaking nuts. It's too early to cuss. Let's see if we can see how long we can go without cussing. I have nothing against cussing. I just want to have a relax. I don't even have my coffee, guys. Let's get to business. I'm gonna get to your chats. We did not get anybody on the first pin, but let me know how you guys are doing. I'm about to go through all your chats. Thank you for blowing up my chat. Like, thanks. Like, thank you. Now that we have everybody, we have a nice group of people. I know Modernist is gonna join us in about 15 minutes. So we're gonna wait for him. No, we're not gonna wait for him, but we will be waiting for him. You get what I'm saying? All right, so obviously I'm not gonna spin for any of those dudes. I have Kaká. If you guys want to see Kaká, we could bring him in today. We will try to get that new Rafinha. This is like the best thing about the update. I haven't tried the gameplay. You know what's weird though? I promise you, I'm gonna answer all your questions and all your nice, beautiful comments. By the way, while we're at it, please take one moment, drop a like. You can follow me on all the socials that are right there. I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube, which you're watching me right now. I'm on Twitter, Instagram. The Discord is pinned to this chat room. Join the Discord, man. Join the Discord. We do follow-alongs for Barca. We talk crap. You know, we hack the game. We don't hack the game. I wish we could hack the game. But please drop a like. And thanks for being here today. I see we have a pretty good. We got Snake Gaming in the house and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna take those socials out of the way. Anyways, you know what's okay? So like, I'm going to try to keep this as positive, but I'm going to have to say something negative. How the F is Dembele a 95 over Rafinha is Dembele? To be honest, I haven't been watching PSG season. Is Dembele really smashing it up this season where he's better? He's got a 97 overall with the booster. That's going to bring him over 100. Is he really playing better than Rafinha, who's not going to get to 100? With the booster, he gets to 95. He'll probably get to 98. These are nice stats, though. He's going to have the speed over 90 because he doesn't have the manager boost. What I love about Rafinha, this version of Rafinha, his aggression's up to 71, defensive engagement up to 71. As a whole player, you play him on the left. You can finally play him as an attacking midfielder, where I can finally use him as a whole player. So he can play instead of Rafinha if he's like horny. His finishing's at 85. It's probably going to be 88 with the manager booster. So his curl's going to get to 82, 83. His dribbling is good. Great, actually. His tight possession is going to get close to 90 with the manager booster. His special skills are really nice. Double touch, chop turn, cut behind and turn. You need that. The heading, acrobatic finishing, heel trick, one-time shot, through passing. Very important through passing. Pinpoint crossing, also very important if we have him play on the wide areas. And he has outside curler. The only thing missing here, I would say, double touch. I wish he had flip-flap so we could do the level 3. I wish he had the one-touch pass, but his through passing is good enough. And his low pass is at 73. I think it should be higher. Other than that, it's a pretty decent card. We'll try and get him later. But for now, let's go through the... Oh, there's a lot of chats, guys. GG's for that. Let's go. So so Renee, hello. Sorry for being late. Alien, hey, welcome. Let's do a subscriber match. All right, let's do a subscriber match. You're on. We could do a subscriber match against Alien. Manu, when is it starting? I'm sorry, Manu. Like I said, we had technical difficulties. Every time I try to make the stream better for you guys, from now on, I'm going to do a full test run. Because I took the chance, right? I made all these updates, and then I'm like, I'm going to go live. And I gave myself half an hour. I couldn't fix everything in half an hour. It took 45 minutes. No, it took an hour to fix everything. So next time, I'll just make sure to take however long it takes. I haven't had a coffee yet, so after I get through your chats, you're going to let me just have a minute and a half, and I'll get my coffee so we can really get started. Alien, we'll do the subscriber showdown first, because that's how we do it here. We do whatever we want. We do subscriber showdowns to start out. You look like a mix of girl and man in the movie Leon, the professional in that. Here, let me screenshot that. All right. I'm going to take that as a compliment, I hope. All right. So, so we've started. Are you alive? I am alive, guys. My voice isn't fully alive, but as soon as I get some water, coffee, I'll have a little bit more energy in the boys. Got to do the exercises. I have Rafinha and Arnold Showtime cards in 2 multi-spins, but sometimes I went deep, man. My squad is stacked. I'd like to take a look at we'll take a look at your squad when we do the subscriber. I would have loved to get that Rafinha Showtime card, but I just had enough for the I went deep for Busquets and Jordi Alba, and that's like where I blew all my money on that. Gonna type the entire alphabet. All right, be careful with the spamming because we do have moderators in the house. All right, well, anyways, you play for PC eFootball, FC. I'm sorry, you play FC, or I play both, Alien. I play FC 25. We're gonna have the FC 25 episode 19, I believe, on Sunday. We usually do it on Sundays. If Barca plays on Saturday, we'll do it on Sunday. If Barca plays on, I haven't checked the schedules. It'll be Saturday or Sunday. But we do it once a week. We play both. So yeah, and check it out because those are guaranteed fun. These, it's 50-50. We had 37 hours of crappy gameplay. I literally lost my voice on the last live stream. I raged the most I've ever raged. I don't have the voice to rage today, so I'm sorry if you're hoping for some rage. Maybe innocent raging. You know, innocent. Where are you? I'm in Costa Rica. I like FC really more. I enjoy FC 25 a lot. If you check out my live streams for FC 25, you have never seen me unhappy. Well, you've seen me sad when we got in the last episode. I don't want to spoil it if you're going to check it out. But we're doing really good. It's been a really fun season. And here. It's been a really fun season. I definitely suggest you check out my live streams for FC 25. They are always guaranteed 2/3 of it's either a 3 out of 3 or a 2 out of 3. Because we play 3 games. That's why I'm not using a 10 scale. So it's usually 2 out of 3 games we play good or 3 out of 3. And we started really bad. Don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it. Check out the 18 episodes that are out. Let's see here. I played FIFA 16, 18. I played them all, but I'm honest. My favorite so far, I actually love FC 25 more than FC 24, more than FIFA 23, more than FIFA 22. I think FIFA 17 was pretty good. I think I have FIFA 17 in here somewhere. We might have FIFA 17. Maybe we'll do a special legacy streaming. I got some of the older games, guys. Let's see what my library. I can't even see. Okay, so we got PES 17, which was banger, right? We got PES 21. We got PES 19. I love the 2K. I never have time. Used to play baseball. I played baseball in real life for a long time. PES 18, NBA 2K, Mass Effect, Witcher. Here we got FIFA 17, guys. I remember FIFA 17 was pretty good. We might crank that up one of these days. We got FIFA 16. We got PES 16. We got FIFA 14 and PES 15. One day we should do like we got FIFA 15 too. Let me know what's your favorite FIFA. We might do a legacy stream one of these days. For the PES or the FIFA. Legacy stream. Anyways. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm getting through your chats. Yo, Snake Gaming. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a little while. Haven't seen you in a little bit. It's good to see you, my friend. Amigo. I'm on a cooking streak, says Modernist. Dude, you've been doing way better than me. I don't even have a full voice. I don't feel an update. Look, guys, I have no expectations about hey, look at that. We do have 167 coins. Let's do one spin for Rafinha right now. If we get Rafinha off the riff, it would be amazing. We'll definitely test him out. Is that Rafinha? We got Rafinha! Oh my god, GG's. You guys saw it with your own eyes. We literally got Rafinha on the first spin, and I didn't even have to do the events. I mean, I did have to spend 100 coins, but check that out, man. With no voice, we have locked in Rafinha on the very first spin. Talk about random, man. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I get very lucky with the player of the week spins. I do. We'll have Rafinha come in today. He'll get some playing time. We'll put him in action. That's I can't believe we got him right off the rip. You lucky bastard, says Modernist Gaming. Oh, man, look at that, man. Welcome to the team, Rafinha. You're going to be playing today. The one guy we wanted. I do get lucky on player of the week spins. I do not get lucky. I usually have to go deep. I had to go all the way to the end to get Romario. I had to go all the way to the end to get Jordi Alba. But we will be making some space. We'll bring him in for Alejandro Balde because I can actually play Well, actually, wait. Hold on a second. Let's see. Yeah, I'll bring him in for Balde. If we need a left back, I'll just use fucking Puyol. There we go. We'll use Puyol as the left back if I have to, and because we got plenty of center backs. Ferrer could even play center back. Koundé is there. Busquets. Oh, I haven't given. Let's see if we could give him center back. Position trainer. I have no positional trainers. Okay, so maybe not yet. But eventually we can use Busquets as a center back. Belletti, you could enable him as a center back, but I didn't. But Puyol's always in form. What's the odds? And yeah. So we'll bring in Rafinha for Alejandro Balde. I know he can't play all the way down, but I'll just play him as an LMF and he'll push down. Oh, it goes to 100. I like that. Nice, man. Look how nice he looks. He's got 92 speed, 95 acceleration, 88 kicking power. Really nice. Physical contact's okay. Balance is great. His offensive awareness 86. The dribbling is good. Low pass 76. Finishing 87. I thought it was gonna be 88, but it depends on the coach, right? If we were to bring in Hansi Flick, I think we would get his finishing to a... No, it stays the same. Anyways, we're going to be using Rijkaard because... here, we're going to do a little bit of testing. We're going to see if we could do a little bit better. So I have put individual instructions on Busquets. I got put anchoring on him. I put defensive on him. And I put deep line. Because this is how I used to play. And I took it off because he's an anchor man. Because we used to use Rodri. Actually, we're gonna bring in Rodri. Like I would use a full Barca squad today, but you know I want to actually play good and win some games. So I'm gonna bring in Rodri as the backup instead of Pep. And we're probably gonna bring in Jude Bellingham, who I like, is a box to box, which could be good for our secondary tactics of a long ball counter. Which I'm also going to arrange. Guys, you're going to see it live. Here. First thing we're going to do. I already know how to set up this 4-3-3. But if you want to get good at possession, there's one really good YouTuber I recommend. His name is Vigiani. He's this old setup is based on his setup. He plays possession 4-3-3. I'm going to use his current 4-3-3. This is how you set up his the current 4-3-3. So the base team, you go to Europe, you select national, you go to Spain, right? España. We're gonna change it back to Barca. Don't worry. This is just an emergency test, and then you go to formation change and you use the default. Boom. It's set up. Now, so that's how you do it. See how it's different? It's working for him. The anchor is dropping deeper, which will be good. So, now that we've done that, and you saw with your own eyes how you do that, now we can change it back to Barca. Y no hay problema. No problemo. No problemo. Okay, there we go. That's it. That's all you do, man. That's all you do. Individual instructions. It stays cool. We probably have to fix the secondary, but I wanted to change this anyway. So this is what we're gonna do. On the sub tactic, we're gonna be using long ball counter because he has an 88. You can see on the right hand side, Frank Rijkaard. We're gonna be using today. We're gonna be using mostly Koundé instead of Araujo because I want to play an emergency Belletti. So the winger, I'm gonna just set up a meta play style. So we have Okay, so we do this. Then we do this. I'm doing something wrong. How was the meta? Hold on. Give me 1 second. It's a diamond. It's a diamond, what we do. So we're going to put this guy here. 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 2 center forwards. We're going to put okay, so there's a little bit more meta. We're going to put a counter target on Messi and Suarez. They're going to be up there. Getting high! Counter target on Suarez. Okay, so everybody else is going to be dropping back. That's going to be our sub tactic, okay? For the long ball counter. But we're mainly going to play this possession. Hopefully things will come out to... Like, on the sub tactic for long ball counter, that's why I'm probably going to bring in Jude Bellingham. Because instead of Andres Iniesta... No, instead of Xavi, it would be a good idea to have a box-to-box player. And Jude Bellingham is a really good box-to-box player. We could sacrifice Pedri, but we'll do it later because I want to play Pedri because I gave him some. Oh, he's got super sub. I want to play with this for now. Plus, we have Rafinha coming in who could kind of play like a box-to-box because he has defensive engagement. We could bring in Rafinha and give him deep line, and he'll play as a box-to-box. And we could sacrifice one of the sub-tactics of, what do you call this? The counter target. We could take it away from Messi, and we could put deep line on Rafinha in the midfield, and he would play box-to-box as an AMF. We could do that. We could do that, man. That's the kind of stuff we could do today. That's the flexibility we have today. All right, so that's set up. Now, I'm going to get through your chats. Yo, back. It's a live stream, my friend. We are live. I am reacting live. Somebody asked if it was a video or stream. This is a live stream. Watch. I will raise my hand. And I will swear to you, this is a live stream. And then I'll do the peace sign. And then it's fiesta time. All right? All right. So, thank you very much, Yanda, for being a new sub. Was there an animation for a Yanda? There should be an animation. When you subscribe, there should be an animation. The sound should be working now. Hey, Fireflame, thank you for joining the stream. Got Snake Gaming in the house. Ayanda's in the house. The dog doesn't know what is going on. No. I have actually trained my dog. His name is Loki. He's taking a nap right now. He got in trouble in the last stream. He got in trouble in the last stream because he almost because he's very smart. Notifications. Yeah. I understand OBS. Fuck off. I don't know why OBS is trying to talk to me. I'm talking to the people. OBS, shut the fuck up. So, my dog's trained really, like he's really smart. He's really smart, right? I've trained him to do everything. So like lately I've been training him because we have a whole bunch of cables and like, you know, he could literally ruin the stream if one cable gets moved, or in the living room also. One day I'm going to show you guys my living room. We'll do a tour. When we hit 40,000, we'll do more behind the scenes. You can look at my stupid setup, my tiny computer. Do have a good big TV though. Anyways, I have him trained. Every time Barcelona scores a goal, we celebrate. So he probably thought Barcelona scored a goal and he was celebrating with me. And he gets a treat for celebrating every Barca goal. So it's not like he didn't know what was going on. Like he knows, he just thought Barca scored. And we had gotten into Division 2 and that's why he jumped on me and he was celebrating. So he kind of did know what was going on. I'm scared as F to go against you because I haven't played the game in 5 months. So if I play against you, I'll go easy on me. Okay, I will. I promise I'll go easy on you. I'm home cooking steak. Oh man, I haven't had breakfast, guys. So there will be 2 small breaks. One, I'm gonna load up on caffeine right now on the coffee. Okay. And yeah, I totally agree. No steak, man. Dinner. Damn that luck. You saw that, man. I am a lucky bastard for getting Rafinha. We're almost through the chats. I'm gonna heat up the coffee, and then we're gonna do 2 one-on-ones. One against Alien, one against Snake Gaming. Okay. Give you a game after. Maybe we'll do 3 then. Modernist Gaming. Alvaro, are you so tired that you can't even separate us from Modernist? No, I'm actually not tired right now. The reason my voice is like this is because I absolutely lost my patience after 37 hours of the worst gameplay I've ever seen from eFootball. Not me, but eFootball, the game. And I started raging so much, I lost my voice in the last live stream. Hey, Beast Gaming, welcome to the stream. Stream 4 froze for you. Is it back, guys? Are we stable? Vigiani and Spoonie Pizzas. Yes. Guys, make sure you watch Vigiani and Spoonie Pizzas. See, Modernist, you know what's going on, man. That's why we often catch each other on live streams when we're watching other people. Because we watch the same dudes. Dude, I love Spoonie Pizzas. Big shout out to Spoonie Pizzas. That's probably the first guy I ever followed. Because ever since the Pez era, that was my guy and my guide. So Spoonie Pizzas was the very first YouTuber I used to follow. Still follow. I still watch his video. He's really good. So GG's to Spoonie Pizzas. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Make sure you subscribe to Vigiani's channel. If you like possession style and you want to actually learn, because guys, I never played a 4-3-3 possession. We played possession and got into Division 2 using possession before, but we never ever got into Division 2 using 4-3-3, and we did it on our first attempt using Vigiani's tactics and just following his guidance. So I definitely recommend his channel. His builds, he builds players really differently. So if you want to know how I build my players, it's a hybrid between how I always used to do it and how he does it. I would say 90% of the people that are players that are built are how Vigiana built him. I did make exceptions for Romario. I gave Romario a 13 in dexterity. That Vigiani doesn't do that. He keeps everything 8 at the most. And I made an exception for, who was it? I think it was Araujo. Yeah. Because I really wanted to get his defensive numbers up. But I'm not sure if it's working. I could always go back. Araujo plays fine. But since I'm having him play like a destroyer, and we're gonna play Koundé as the build-up, and Araujo's just gonna be the backup in case Puyol is out of form, I'm gonna keep this build because I just need him to destroy things, man. I don't need him to build up. And if we have to, we'll bring up Beckenbauer instead of. Actually, we could play Rodri as a CB. I did give Rodri CB. Rodri's tall enough. He's got good enough defensive. We could play Rodri as a build-up player if Koundé is out of form. Rodri's our man to play as the neutral. Okay, so we're covered there. Okay. We got the destroyer. We got the build-up player. We don't have to bring in Beckenbauer. And we got Rafinha, who's going to be playing probably instead of Iniesta when we test them out. All right. We're just about done with the talk. Now, we're gonna do a one-on-one match. Alien, are you there? If not, I'm gonna go against Snake Gaming to warm up. Your dog is the new mascot. Yes, my dog is the new mascot. He is officially the. I know Barca has a cat, but here I'm gonna get my dog a nice little Barca T-shirt, and yes, he's gonna be the mascot, the official mascot. Make sure you hide Emma's underwear before you give us the turn, dude. Guys, one thing, because I have a dynamic camera. Watch. And it moves around and stuff, right? So I do a lot of work behind the scenes, guys. When I'm not doing content, I'm still working for you. So give me a like for that. So I noticed in the last stream and today, my bed is 100% like, what do you call this? No está acomodado. It's, I haven't fixed the bed. It's just a big old fucking mess. And I noticed in the last stream, you guys were able to see all my messes. Anyways, yes, Alien is there. All right. Give me 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. I take a minute and a half. It's going to be 2 minutes. Stick with me, guys. And we'll do the new, I need coffee, guys. I have to have coffee. So I'm going to get my coffee. It's going to take 2 minutes to warm it up. But now we have this. I'm right here, guys. I'll be right back. Just warming up my coffee. Alien, get ready. I'm one-on-one you, and I'll be right back, guys. By the way, this is for David, who asked me to put some City Sky. David, the newest member. Thank you, GG's. Here's your City Skies music. This is for you, David. All right, folks, I am back. Did you like that? Did you like that? All right. We also have a new outro. Sounds like old school boards of Canada. Snazzy. Okay, so Alien, are you ready? or Mr. Scruff. Also, when you play, guys, I seriously have to do a new eye test because I can see. I just got new glasses last year, and I had already had it augmented, and I'm pretty sure I've lost a little bit of my eyesight even more. Also, when you play against me, you decide if you're gonna play the usual. I think that may lost a little bit of skill. I'm gonna play. I'll go easy, man. Hey, Mihail, welcome to the stream, my friend. Amigo, look at this, Mihail, the OG, the first listen up, guys. Mihail is the first moderator we ever had. He runs the Discord. I literally never had even thought of having a Discord, and we have a Discord to Mihail. So make sure you give your GGs to Mihail for being the first moderator of this channel. We've actually spoke on the phone. That's how cool I am with Mihail. I've actually talked on the phone with Mihail. We talked on the phone, and he became the manager of the Discord. So if you don't like the roles, take it up with him. He calls me out, man. Don't fuck with Mihail. He'll fucking put you in timeout. He'll put me in timeout. Mihail ain't playing, man. Thank you so much, Mihail, for everything. Thank you, Mihail. In Europe, it's 21:49. What time is it at you? It is 1:50 p.m. in the afternoon. I haven't had breakfast, but I'm having my coffee. I did sleep well, so I got good sleep. We're on good sleep. I'm in a good mood. It's version 4.2.1. I'm going to load up the room. I'm going to go against Alien first. Alien, have we played before? I think we played once, right? And we just got Rafinha, guys. Rafinha is in the squad. On our first fucking spin. Konami's like, I saw you spin deep. Konami's like, I saw your last live stream. That's too much hate. Here, have a free player. They know I want the Barca players, but they'll make me go deep. I had 166 coins, right? I spent the 100. We got Rafinha on the first one. Finally, thank you, Konami. Thank you. One good thing. Now, if I can remember how to put the All right, what pass assist am I on? Do you guys know what pass assist is actually working today? We're gonna try them all because it's a new. I'm on pass assist 2. I'm gonna keep it at 2 for now. I'm gonna test all 3. Hopefully 3 is banging today. Banging for you. Today I won't be able to sing because I have no voice. Maybe falsetto. I can't even falsetto, man. I'm trying to find. I can't even remember how to play this game, man. Okay, here we go. Friend match. Let's kick it off. Man, that's bright. Jesus Christ, that's bright. All right. Alien is ready. Let's go. Visca Barça. That comeback against Madrid last day was a boom. I am SY. Welcome to the stream. Yes, it was. GG's to the game. So I remember how I just asked you about, did you have Discord? And you said yes, but I didn't use it. And after 9 months, we have 12 since. So here's to me and Mihail's long bromance. You're the 4th BG. You can't tell by the way I walk that I can't falsetto today. Staying alive. It's hard, man. You ever lose your voice? Try singing when you lose your voice. Staying alive. I can't even maintain the vibrato. All right, hold on. Let me open up. If anything goes wrong, let me know on YouTube, because I am gonna close the chat on YouTube, because I cannot, unless it's on the screen. I think about you only me. Hold on. Let me load up the right chat so I could see the people on Twitch. Hey, shout out to everybody on Twitch. Thank you. Okay, now I can see you if you're on Twitch, but I cannot see what Mihail just said. I saw it on the screen. Here, let me enable the chat. Open panel. All right, so I remember how you okay, how I asked you about Discord. Yes, I talk about you about that. You have only me on 12 on stream with 5K subs. We had 5K subs when Mihail became, but 11 people watch, and we are at 12K. We're on 12K, about to hit 13,000. Guys, we're hitting 13,000 this probably by the end of this month. So GG's to the channel for hitting 13K, to everybody, the staff, the members. All right, I hope my chat works. Otherwise, I'll just use the other chat. Okay, I got 55 seconds. Put the... I hope the chat... It's because with the chat, how I have it set up, I can watch both Discord and YouTube. And I didn't have it like that. So sorry if I've ignored people on Discord. I'm sorry, on Twitch. Twitch. Okay. Rafinha, you're going in. Game 1. Show your quality. Play as an AMF. Whole player. Rafinha. He's got the skills. And we're going to have him play AMF here. And we'll have him play box to box. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to take off the counter target. Who's got the deep line? Why did I put deep line? It was supposed to be counter target. I'm going to put the... Oh, man, I ran out of time. Anyways, I'll do it in the next... I don't think the chat's working for me, so I'm going to open up YouTube again. Yeah, I don't think the chat is working for me, guys. Somebody say something. Because I can't see anything on the OBS chat. I'll get to... Hold on, buddy. Hold your horses. Hold on. Because I got to be able to see you guys talk, man. Here, and we'll fix... Let me fix the sub-tactic real quick. Fuck it, I'll give it... So I don't waste that much time, we're going to put the deep line on Rafinha. There. Now he's going to play box to box. Yeah, the chats are coming in. All right, we're good. The chats are coming in from both Twitch and YouTube. Something www. Okay, we're good. All right, me versus Alien, subscriber showdown. Let's do it. Sorry, Alien, for taking your whole fucking... Oh, I forgot to see Alien's team. We'll look at it after this. All right, so the gameplay feels exactly the same so far. Here's Rafinha's first touches as our new whole player. There was a triple team I could have taken advantage of, but I didn't. Oh, no. Belletti. Alien strikes first. Alien versus Predator. Oh, my God. I'm getting rinsed. Oh, my God, I'm getting rinsed. Rafinha, you have through pass. Yeah. Guys, it's not a pen, but whatever, man. I literally breathed on the man. Look the tiny touch, man. It was the tiniest of touches. And I jumped the right way. Good job, Ter Stegen. Come on, man. Here we go again with the ball not going where I'm passing. I'm passing to my wing, man. Can I keep my cool today? It's supposed to be for Rafinha. He was wide open down the middle. Oh, so I can confirm one thing. The passing has not improved. I can confirm the passing has not improved. The 3 times the ball has gone to the player I am not passing to. Now what? Now what? Busquets. Be naughty. Nah, it's too far, man. Ah. Rafinha is quick. He is fast. Oh, he passed it to where I wanted. Thank you. Oh, wide open. That was supposed to be for Suarez making the run down the middle. Oh, Xavi and your shitty passing, man. Make the run. I was an orchestrator. That's why he didn't make the run. Xavi versus Xavi. Xavi won. El Gaucho. Looks like it's Barca Legends versus Barca Legends. And I keep falling for the Turkses. God damn it, Busquets. Where is your through ball when you have it built into your system? I know he's off balance, but still, man. He has fighting spirit. He shouldn't buckle under pressure. I gave Busquets fighting spirit, so he wouldn't do that. I mean, we're not looking too bad here. We're not looking too bad. Rafinha with the speed, man. The speedster. Ah. Come on, Suarez, man. Come on, man. You got to tuck those away, my friend. Amigo. El matador. El pistolero is no longer el pistolero. What is that? This is a mistake, man. Giving away an opportunity. Oh, no. Gavi's been just owning us. Come on, Belletti. Put your back into it, man. Yup. Is Rodri still injured, guys? I think he is. I believe he is. Injured. I gotta play better, guys. Oh, Rafinha, Rafinha. Did you see the pass Rafinha made? Just for Suarez to shit the bed? Rafinha did what Rafinha does. The high press started with Rafinha. But Rafinha did what Rafinha does. He is him. 2 crappy goals to start the stream. All right, now it's game on. Now it's game on. Oh, good slide tackle. Good job, man. You don't slide tackle, it's a goal. GG's. Alien. Good defense. Here's Rafinha. Almost. Rafinha looking good, man. He is looking banger. Banger. Oh, we regain. Come on, 1-2, baby. Rafinha. Rafinha's looking very nice, guys. Very sexy. All right, GG's first half. All right, that's the first half. Do you like this first episode of my Barca? I have seen the first 5 minutes, and I did like it, and I didn't stop watching because I didn't like it. I stopped watching because I literally had to make a very important phone call. But I have it, but I will finish the episode, so no spoilers. I will finish. You sound like, who is this guy on Star Trek? The guy who died. The young guy who died. You sound like that guy. On the new Star Trek movies, the young guy that died, you sound like him. Oh no. It's a recipe for disaster. The next 2 episodes are crazy, but I haven't edited it. Good luck on editing it, man, because editing is tough, man. It's tough. All right, come on, man. I can play better defense. Like, the gameplay feels... It always feels decent when you play against friends. But the passing is still, you know, crap. How much? I don't know yet. Once we go into divisions, we'll see. Okay, that right there is a big mistake on my half. All right. You could have taken advantage of a big mistake I made there, my friend, but you didn't see it. So, ha! No, man. Why am I rushing? There's no need to rush like that. Nice. Nice play. I will say Alien is playing better than me right now. But hold on to my coffee. See, I gotta stop making that pass. It will never fucking work. The through pass out wide, it's the most ineffective pass in the game, and I keep doing it like it's the best pass in the game. Alright, let's keep our cool, start controlling this. Ah, man. I just can't get in the rhythm. I might have to switch to long ball. But long ball beats possession, so I don't know if he's playing long ball on me because we're using the same coach. Hope you like it. All right, Snaky. Can I get out of my third? I've been stuck.
dorsal 20. Cambio de jugadores.
It was supposed to be back to Suarez. Why is it so difficult to do a 1-2 when you literally trigger the L1 button? I'm doing a 1-2 with Suarez. Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's like I have to fucking beg the game to do what it's built to do. When you hold down L1, you're triggering a 1-2 pass, and you can never get the ball to the guy you triggered the 1-2 pass. Then take it out of the game, man. Like, Jesus Christ. And look, I got scored because the game didn't do. It's a goal. It's a Suarez goal. He's down the middle by himself. I'm playing a 1-2. And what does the game do? It plays it out to my winger. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. It will just not stop manipulating the most simple, basic, fundamental features of the game. It's a 1-2. Down the middle. Suarez is running down the middle. And the game passes it out to Messi. Why am I passing it out to Messi? I triggered a 1-2 to Suarez. He literally had the ball when I pressed L1X. He made the run. I'm trying to pass it right back to him. God, man. It's just like, why is it so impossible to do a 1-2 when the guy who activates the run, he should get priority, especially if I'm aiming right at him. I'm aiming right at Suarez, and I'm making sure I put enough power, and I put too much power because my pass always gets fucked, so I put a little extra power to see if I can override getting fucked. But no, you can't win no matter what. You just can't win, man. Good dribbling. Good dribbling, man. Good dribbling. I'm getting smashed up.
Gol del Barcelona. Marcó en el minuto 83 el dorsal 20. Se va a realizar un cambio de jugadores.
Oh my fucking God.
Habrá 4 minutos de descuento.
Are you gonna miss it again? Every fucking time. Every fucking time. How many shots have fucking Luis Suarez had a wide open shot? 3 or 4. All of them. None of them go in. It just, god damn it, man. Why? Like, the game has just made it a fucking goddamn journey to make it impossible to score goals, man. It's just so fucking impossible to score goals, man. Nothing has fucking changed, man. It's just like, how many times am I gonna miss wide open shots with Luis Suarez? How many times, man? How many fucking times? Alright, GG's a alien. If you want, we could play again, because I know I could play much better than this. If not, I'll play Snake Gaming. If you're up for a rematch, because I know I could play a lot better than this. So you let me know. Because I got to make up for that, man. I got to make up for that if you give me the chance. If not, it's all good. Yes, I want a rematch because, man, number one, GG's to you for playing better. You played better than me, so you deserve the win. But Jesus fucking Christ, man. The same old, same old. Passes not going where I want to. I create big chance opportunities. Suarez is like a fucking amateur for scoring. The room is ready. Sí, claro. But you did play better. Hey, guys, Alien played very much better. He dribbled really good with Ronaldinho. But as soon as Suarez activated the 1-2 pass and the pass goes to fucking Messi, I lost my head already. So in order to be able to defend Alien dribbling's really, really, really good dribbling, I have to focus 100%. So let me calm down and focus, because in order to beat Alien, I have to play really good defense. And ignore every fucking goddamn time the game just passes the ball to the wrong player. It's like you hold down L1, X, so Suarez initiates the run. Why won't you let me connect to the guy who initiated the fucking command, man? And I'm saying it always happens. Like, when can I do a 1-2? Never. I can never do a 1-2. It's like the game says it's illegal to do a 1-2. No matter if the same motherfucker who activates the run cannot receive the ball. And some people say, oh, you held down the through ball too strong. You know why I held down the ball too strong? Because when I hold down the pass button normally, I get 5% of a through ball. Even if it was a 1-2. And since Suarez does not have the through ball. No, but Suarez made the run. It was literally either Iniesta or Xavi who do have through pass. But I do not have any confidence in the through pass system. So I placed the ball with a little bit extra power, because I was assuming the game was going to fuck me when it does the little 5% through ball passes. So I was trying to override the through ball manipulation. And that's why I put a little bit more power in the through ball. Because some people say, you put too much power in the through ball. I did it on purpose, because when I do a 1-2, it never, ever, 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 ever goes to the speed that I want it to do. Because it's inconsistent. It will not travel at the speed consistently that you tell it to. Let's try double trouble. All right, let's see. It's just so frustrating, guys. We cannot even start a game. As soon as we started the game, we had 3 passes manipulated. And I'm not taking anything away from Alien. Alien kept his head. He's a really good player. He has beaten me before. I've beaten him before. He dribbled way better. He maintained possession way better. I'm not complaining about Alien beating me. I'm complaining about the 3 passes that were 100% manipulated and the 1-2 pass that totally made me lose my mind. It's like, it's so fucking impossible. Suarez was wide open down the middle. Why is it so hard for Xavi, Iniesta to make a through pass to the guy who's making a run down the middle? It shouldn't be fucking rocket science. Like this. I passed it on the opposite end, and what does the ball do? It goes outside instead of inside. All right, let me focus here, man. Because we're not going to get anywhere if I don't focus, man. We will just not get anywhere. We got to take the beat down. The only way to play this game is assume the absolute worst of every single play. And just keep playing and doing your do your best. That's the only way you can play this game. Because no matter how much I fucking complain, the passing is not going to get better. God, if I would have just been a little bit faster there, man. Just a little bit faster. It would have been boom, boom. I think he's playing long ball. The line looked like a long ball counter line. Araujo's, yeah, he's going to sign the new contract, man. It's good news, man. Araujo. You see his super slide tackle at the end of the match yesterday? That was amazing. That's what I don't like, man. Like Rodri, how do you miss that? The game is literally blocking everything, everything, everything. The first pass I made of this game, it was blocked. Rodri has blocker, 90 plus defensive engagement, everything. And he can't make a block right in front of him. Right in front of him. It's right in front of him. Oh, man. Oh my God. All right. Okay, number one, I gotta stop playing like shit. I'm gonna take a little bit of ownership on, okay, stop fucking rushing it. Stop fucking through passing down the lane. That does not work on possession. Never has, never will. So stop doing that. And I'm just doing that out of frustration. See what I mean? How everything gets fucking intercepted? Oh, but Rodri has the ball right next to him and he can't intercept it. And he's no Messi. He's got the legs twice as long as fucking Messi, but he won't intercept the easy ball right in front of him. It's the inconsistency that pisses me off, man. Even when I win, I lose, man. Even when I win, I fucking lose, man. Look how I'm playing defense. That's not how I play defense, man. That's not how I move the ball. Me cago en la puta, man. I'm sorry, guys. I can't deal with this game. Romario's wide open. We've been going through this. We've been going through this, man. It's just not fair, man. How many fucking times am I gonna miss the most fucking easy fucking goals? I cannot fucking score goals. I can't score goals. I cannot score fucking goals, man. What do I have to do? Do I have to walk it in? If I can't score that one, I will not be able to score. Triple, double fucking deflections. Again, we're right back to where it is. What is it? Am I on some kind of black fucking list? Where I'm not allowed to fucking score? I'm not allowed to fucking play defense? I'm not allowed to do fucking dick? It's unacceptable that Romario misses it. He's got 90-something fucking finishing, man. He's wide open by himself. And Messi can't score either. Wide open. Can't fucking score. It's impossible to score, man. The only way I can score is if I get a fucking pen. It's just too much, man. We're going on 38 hours now, and the game is just like, you can't score. I will not allow you to score no matter what you do. You could be one-on-one with Romario. Wide open. You can't score. It will not let me score. I can't fucking goddamn score. I can't score, man. No matter what the fuck I do, I cannot fucking score, man. And I'm tired of it, man. It will not let me score. I gotta get these bullshit fucking penalties. How did Romario miss a wide open shot? He took his time. Guys, over and over for 38 hours, we've been watching this. From the 1-2 pass that Suarez cannot connect to this shit right here, man. This is just too much, man. How does Romario miss this, man? How? We've been doing this for 38 fucking hours, man. 38 hours. And we just keep on missing layups. Wide open, man. Wide open. It's coming. It's coming. Right here, man. I do all this bullshit for nothing. How does Romario miss that, man? Off the fucking post, man. Like, if it was once in a while, okay, guys, it's been 38 hours. 38 hours. 38 hours of me hitting the post, missing wide open shots. It's been 38 hours of me missing layups. I cannot fucking score. I cannot fucking score. And my opponents can turn, shoot, score from difficult angles, guys. I cannot score. It does not allow me to score. He has 91 finishing, 80 curl, 95 offensive awareness, 88 kicking power. No fucking chance of scoring. I have long range shooting on him. I have curling shot, everything. It's not enough. I cannot fucking score, man. I can't fucking score, man. And I'm tired of 38 hours of not being able to score. For 38 hours, they have me in non-scoring jail, man. 38 hours, man, of just seeing the most simple balls not go in. Why does Belletti lose his fucking line of track running? Why? Me cago en la puta madre, mae. It's just too much, man. One after the other, after the other, after the other. It doesn't matter what I do, man. It doesn't matter if I fucking hold the ball, if I dominate the game. It won't fucking matter. We'll hit the post, we'll fucking lose a wide open. The ball will keep on deflecting off of my defenders. It just doesn't fucking matter what I do, man. The only thing I could fucking do is once in a while score a fucking goddamn... What, are you gonna miss that too? A fucking blitz curler. It just gets to you guys. It gets to you hitting the post so many times. Romario hits the post. Suarez hits the post. Eto'o hits the post. Neymar misses a wide open shot. Suarez misses his like 9 out of 10 shots. He's gonna miss it. No matter how close I am, no matter how by himself he is, he's gonna miss everything. 90% of the shots he's gonna miss. Wide open, doesn't matter. He's gonna miss it.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.847 espectadores.
It's like, how many more posts am I gonna fucking hit? Alien, don't say sorry, man. This is not your fault, man. I'm complaining about Konami. You play good. This is like, this has nothing to do with you. You have a very good play style. You don't play like a rat. You're just playing the game the way the game allows you to play. But I'm just saying, for the last 38 hours, I've just seen goal after goal after goal not go in. And the 1-2 that Suarez activated, that should have been a goal. And then, what's his face? That very same game, there were 3 passes that got manipulated where it could have easily created me a big chance opportunity, but the ball gets manipulated. And then in this game, Romario, who's in full form, guys. Romario's in full form. He's in full form. Blue. So, not only does he have 91 finishing, it's probably more like a 93 with an 83 curl. And he's still missing shots that I put right in front of him. He's in full form, man. He should not be missing that many goals, man. So the gameplay has not changed, guys. It is exactly the same. Exactly the same. There's nothing different. They just added like a 1 to the number, and they're like, yeah, that's the update. There's some, what do you call it? There are some Manchester United players you guys can get, and that's the update. That's the update. Because they have not changed anything that has to do with the gameplay broken mechanics. I'm in hour number 38, and the most simple fucking plays that you can fucking make in this game are still unattainable for me. Try unlimited before divs, maybe. Wouldn't it be worse, though? Like, events, don't they get worse? I could give fucking Romario 100 fucking finishing. He's still gonna hit the fucking post, man. Good dribbling, man. This is what I mean. Like, Alien's a very good dribbler. And I cannot, like, I'm on, like, autopilot. If I'm on autopilot, Alien's going to beat me on the dribbling. And it's not that I'm not taking this game serious. It's just like, I cannot stop thinking about how many times I've been screwed in the last 38 hours with just simple goals, man. Simple 1-2s. Like, nobody was even marking Suarez as he made the run down the middle. So what does the game do? It passes the ball to Messi on the other side, who is not wide open. He had 2 guys on him. And that's what I hate about the game. It literally takes away the layups that I create. I activated the 1-2. I activated it manually, and then the game's like, oh, I see Suarez is all by himself, guaranteed goal down the middle. Let me manipulate your pass so it cannot get to him. GG's, Alien. Guys, I promise, I'm going to stop fucking complaining. Let's just have fun. All right, I'm done complaining. The game is shit. Here's my review for version 4.2.1. It is dog crap. It's just as shitty. It's a pile of shit. Your passes are still going to get manipulated. It's impossible to fucking shoot. At least, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. No, thank you, Alien. Alien is very good, so give your GGs to Alien. He rinsed me in the first game. I lost my head after the 1-2. I keep complaining about the 1-2 because, guys, it's fucking Suarez. It was either Iniesta or Xavi. I activate manually a 1-2. Suarez is left by himself. He cuts down the middle, and he's by himself. I either have Xavi or Iniesta, who both have through passes. Both have over 90 passes. And if it was Xavi, he has 98 passes. And I couldn't put a simple pass that I activated down the middle. Where does the ball go? Out wide to Messi, who has 2 people man marking him. Get in there, Snake Gaming. This is your chance to play against me. But I am done complaining for today. There's not, like, the game is the same. It's the same. It's for the last 38 hours that I've played this game, it's the same thing. There's excessive blocking, but you saw my Rodri, who has blocker, interception. You can look at his stats right here. He's got 93 defensive engagement, 90 aggression. His legs are fucking long as fuck. 191 height. He's got the fucking everything. And the ball will go right next to him. And he can't he's got interception blocker. And he can't intercept it. And then 30 seconds later, Lionel Messi is intercepting a ball that was further away than Rodri. So I don't get it, man. For 38 hours, it's just not the same. It's been 38 hours where everybody can't even play to their strong points. Rodri can't intercept a ball right in front of him. Right in front of him. And he stuck his foot out. And he missed the tackle. And it was literally what? Less than a foot away from him? It was less than a foot away from him. How is he not going to intercept that when you know the game is horny for interceptions? And then in the first game, my pass got manipulated 3 times. But the worst one was the 1-2 that I activated with Suarez. And I just couldn't pass to the wide open. He moved, he dragged his defenders. And Suarez is wide open. So I'm like, there's the goal. I passed the ball. It's either with Xavi or Iniesta right down the middle. And the game manipulates my pass and passes it to Lionel Messi, who has 2 defenders. One that was out of position and 2 that was the guy that's the right back. Because the middle was wide open. And what does the game do? Not let me pass down the middle. And then what happens the next game? And then fucking Suarez misses a wide open shot later on in that game. And then we missed at least 2 or 3 wide open shots. And then in the last game, Romario is in full blue, has the ball put right in front of him, and he can't put it away. And it's like, it's been 38 hours, and the game is making it so fucking impossible to score the most simple goals. It's simple goals, man. Simple goals. It's a simple 1-2. The guys have the ability to do it. Let's bring in Rafinha for this one. And let's play the deep line. On Rafinha. So he plays like box to box, false box to box. And we'll look at Snake Gaming right here. This is his team. He's playing with De La Fuente. Gonna be playing. Alright, so I might play long ball counter. I'll let Snake Gaming, just so you know, if you play possession, I can't play long ball counter because possession will beat long ball counter. But if you play out wide, I might be able to beat you on look at that. We got Carl just subscribed. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl. Thank you for the subscription. GG's logging in 5. Thanks, man. And hey, once again, Alien is a top-notch player. All my complaints have nothing to do with Alien. You saw him dribble. The guy's a G dribbling. The guy's a G dribbling, and it's not his fault that the game fucking sucks. Like, these are simple 1-2s, right? Simple 1-2s. So yeah, so everything that I just complained about for the last 15-20 minutes, whatever, has nothing to do with Alien. You saw him dribble. He knows how to dribble. Now, could I stop him? Yes. But I have to concentrate a lot more to stop his amazing dribbling. You could stop people who dribble amazing. But you got to be fully focused. GG's. That's just 100% my fault. I cannot complain about getting scored here. I pulled Busquets. I shouldn't have pulled Busquets. And the middle gap that's supposed to be covered by Busquets was wide open. See, Snake, now I can't go easy on you. I will get scored on if I make a mistake 100% of the time. 100%. The last 38 hours, if I fucking do one mistake, I will get scored on. If I create 20 chances, I might score 1 goal. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Or it'll hit the post, and I'll lose anyways. And that's the way it's been for 38 hours, man. One mistake, you're out. 20 chances, fuck you. You get nothing. Down the middle, easy. And what happens? Suarez, not even fucking turboing, goes into a long animation. See, this is what I don't care that I scored. Golazo, yeah, but look at Suarez, man. This is what I mean, man. When I play this game normally, I will put this away 100% of the times. 100% of the time. This is a goal. It's a one-touch shot. It should not take Suarez a heavy touch every single time, guys. Watch it right here. The one-time shot, it's right there. You could see it. It has to activate. He's got freaking one-time shot, and it never activates. It never fucking activates. Instead, he takes a touch, goes into a heavy animation until I can't score the goal. Guys, this is the most simple basic fundamental plays. I have literally scored about 100 goals like this. You see this pass right here? Suarez put 10 out of 10 away every single time. Why? I'm already shooting. I already activated the one-time shot. He should be able to shoot it already. It should not be this impossible to score, guys. Every single play has something in it. It will not allow a clean, fluid, play to exist. It's gotta have its imprint on everything. If I'm wide open, doesn't matter, man. One, two, down the middle. Okay, that time, I'll like, it's cool. Koundé intercepts it. But that is exactly what I was trying to do in the game against Alien, where if I would have scored, the game would have been tied. But since in that occasion, Suarez actually did make the run correctly, was wide open. No one there to intercept the ball, but then the ball went to fucking Messi, who was all the way across the other side. That's when I lost my head. All right, these are my mistake in passing right now. So far, the passing is my fault. 100%. I had the last night with the super cancel not working. Everything is just randomly like I've had a lot of problems with the super cancel lately. Like the past month and a half. And Messi's just like, he can't do anything, man. He just can't fucking play, man. Oh my God, the heavy touch, man. I passed the ball so that doesn't like I passed the ball. Here's my problem, man, with that. Puyol has one touch pass. Why you make me waste 255,000 GP if you won't let me one touch pass out of that? I knew I was gonna get screwed if I don't one touch pass. So I one touch pass, and what happened? Puyol goes into a delayed input delay. Jesus Christ, man. It's like the game will not let you enjoy a fucking few seconds. Busquets' physical contact is stronger than Rodri's. So fuck you, Konami. And I was shielding. What's the shielding for then? For fucking makeup, man. It's just some stupid animation. Again. Suarez receives the ball. I gave him instructions to do a one-touch shot. And he goes into a heavy animation, takes a touch, does not take the one-touch shot. I cannot fucking... Like, why do you even put one-time shot if you can't activate it? I literally had 2 to 3 seconds. And I'll show you in the replay. It was already pre-activated. And he still took a fucking touch. See what I mean, man? I will not be able to score goals right down the middle. Look at this shit, man. Look how early I take the shot with Suarez. Right there. I already took the shot with Suarez. Look how long it takes him. Takes a touch, heavy animation, input delay. And we got a 199 tip by David. Thank you, David. Give your GGs to David. David. Hey, David. I don't know if you were here at the beginning, but check this out. I made this just for you, man. This is City Skies. This is for you, David. I'm right here, folks. Hi, Ahmed. See that, man? Just for you, man. You asked for it, you got it. All right. Come on, let's get in a good mood. Fuck the game. Let's get in a good mood. Hey, David just gave a super chat. Let's just get in a fucking good mood. Like, you know, if I extra concentrate, we could beat the bullshit a little bit, not fully, but we could beat it a little bit. See what I mean, man? No matter what I fucking do, I cannot score. No matter what the fuck, big chance opportunities. Guys, I am literally dribbling, passing, creating big chance opportunities, and the game will not let me score. It will not let me score, man. It took a mistake by Snake Gaming for me to score. This is what, like, that's why I'm not even happy when I score goals. Because Snake Gaming made a mistake. And that's why I scored. But when I play the 1-2s, I triangulate, dominate possession, create big chance opportunities, I get no fucking reward for it. There's no reward for playing good, man. The only way I've scored today was a penalty. Yeah, I know Neymar got an amazing goal, but Suarez missed the wide open shot before Neymar scored that banger goal. But watch. I will play the best I can. I'll do the right decisions. We'll triangulate. We'll go side by side. Play to the fucking wings. Take advantage of the double teams. Take our time. Do build up. We'll do the double touch. We'll do all this beautiful play. 1-2. Another 1-2. Nothing. That is a beautiful goal. Finally. That's GG's for me. Beautiful goal. That one's for you guys for putting up with me through the good, bad, and the ugly. I should have fucking calmed down, man. Like, the game is just shit, man. But we have to have fun. We have to have fun, man. We have to have fun. I gotta stop taking this game seriously. I gotta stop taking this game seriously, man. Because there's no way you can have fun if you take this game seriously, man. Now, you see that last play? That's what gets me upset. I literally focused and I did everything I wanted to do. And the game allowed me for once to do what I wanted to do. I could do this game after game after game. I could do this. I could recycle. We go out wide. Watch, I'll do it again. Watch how hard it's going to be to get the ball away from me. I'll do everything right. Okay, that's a good tackle. Watch, I'm going to do everything right. I'm not going to rush. I don't use the through ball so it doesn't manipulate my pass. We get it out. We see the opening down the middle, so we go down the middle. Now the middle's open again, so I go out wide. Now there's an overlap wide open. See, I understand the game mechanics. But when you do what I just did over and over and over and over and over, and for 38 hours, most of the time, you don't get rewarded for it, you get frustrated, man. Watch, I'll play good again, watch. Good defending. I just took my time. Watch, and take my time. I do the finesse, so I get good body positioning. I see my radar is wide open over here. I overlap. GG's. Snake Gaming. If you want a rematch, you can get a rematch. I gave Alien gave me a rematch. If you want a rematch, you can have a rematch. GG's. Arsenal will always rely heavily on corners. Odegaard, Saka. Matter of fact, it's better than Arsenal. Very true. What are we talking about? Konami gameplay is better than Man United in real life, though. Okay, now I get what you guys are talking about. That's not surprising. Saint David, right? Has the update improved the gameplay? No, no. I'm sorry to say it has not. No, no. We've experienced a lot of stupidity. I'm gonna do a look, guys. I'm gonna do a rematch again against Snake Gaming, and I will focus for 90 minutes. I will ignore every single. If I miss a wide open shot, I'm just gonna ignore it. If I pass left and the ball goes right, I will put a poker face and I won't let you guys know that it happened. And most likely what's going to happen, I'll probably win because yes, if you focus, if you stay calm and you stay focused, you have a bigger chance of overcoming the bullshit. But it's hard for me to not lose my shit, guys. That's the biggest challenge I have with this game. And we did 30 hours of me being calm. After 30 hours, I cannot keep my cool. So I'm gonna try for 90 minutes to just ignore everything that shouldn't be happening, that happens. I am gonna ignore it, and I am gonna focus for 90 minutes on this one. Sorry, Snake Gaming. No, that's the problem. I'm not locked in heavy, but I'm about to go locked in heavy right now. I'm about to show you guys how well I can play this game. So this one is going to be tough, Snake Gaming. Because if I could keep my cool, even if I get so many anomalies, I could still generate something and maybe get lucky and maybe tie or win. But I've been trying so badly to not let the game get to me. But after that 37 hours, the game got to me. But this game, I am going to poker face 90 minutes of it. And I will do everything perfect. Even the defense. Pay attention how I play defense. This is how you play defense against Division 1 players. Sorry, Snake Gaming. I know I said I wouldn't, but I'm going to make a statement in this game. On possession. No, the way you play against Division 1, if you're playing quick counters, differently. And once again, thank you, Saint David, for the super chat. Really, really helps. Good defense. Notice that when I press, it's only with my midfielders or forwards. I do not disorganize my defenders. See, right now, I'm closing all the half spaces. And I'm not pressing him on purpose, so I keep my midfield organized. And I just keep on covering the half spaces. Right now, I'm not going to drag Jordi Alba. I'm going to get Xavi, and I keep covering the half spaces. And Xavi ends up getting the steal. This is how you beat Division 1 players. No, don't drag him. I use my midfield for my main defense. I keep everything organized. And then boom. Keep everything organized. If you keep your back line organized, this kicks in. Iniesta, track back interception. Xavi, track back interception blocker. Busquets, man marking fighting interception blocker. I play defense with my midfield or my forwards. I do not play defense with my on possession. The number one thing you want to do is keep your back line organized at all times. Never ever ever disorganize your back line. Yeah, Ahmed, I could play against you. Hey, Ahmed, for sure. Yeah. Today we're gonna actually try to have fun today. I'm not too worried about divisions, but I'm just gonna be like this for the rest of the stream. I'll try to get in a good mood again, because we are at a good mood at the beginning. But right now I'm poker facing everything that's bullshit, and see how it helps. Remember, I play defense with my forwards. I brought Eto'o all the way back. And guess what? Iniesta was able to intercept. Bad pass. That was my only mistake so far in the game. I only use my defenders if I know I'm going to get 100% the steal. That's the only time I use my defenders. On possession. I wouldn't recommend this if you're using a different play style. Like I said, poker face. I'm going to poker face, move on. Yeah, and I got to play against Modernist. I'm trying to avoid Modernist because he's actually very, very good. It's usually an epic battle.
Habrá un minuto de descuento.
See the difference between 100% focus? Look at the numbers. Uh, 52% possession against Snake Gaming, who's really good at possession. I've been able to neutralize his strength. Because look, he still has 50. If you guys watch me consistently, usually I have double the successful passes than my opponent. In this case, I don't, because Snake Gaming is really good at passing the ball. He's also a build-up possession player. Now, I'm going full blue at kickoff because there's a high possibility of getting scored on. So I'm playing like a sweaty rank player right now. I'm not going to play full blue. I'm just doing it for the first possession because there is a huge chance that you get scored on the first possession. Now remember, I'm going to stop switching to my defense and I'm going to go to my midfield to play defense zone. I'm going to cover the half spaces. Neymar's back there. Eto'o's back there. And Belletti missed, so I'm going back to Messi. And I'm just going to cover the half spaces. And there we go. That's a mistake by me. Sorry. See, now that we got out of the first kickoff, I brought it back up to first blue. Poker face. I saw the run early, and I saw the run early. I pushed Koundé back with the super cancel, and I immediately go back to controlling my midfielders, because that's the key. Poker face. Now I'm going back to balanced. See, that is how. It's just that I'm too lazy to do all this extra work just to make sure I don't get scored on. So that's how you do that. And it's not a guarantee. I could have still gotten scored. Now we're gonna play our game again. Good defense by Snake. See that? Little. I could have done better. I'm going to switch off of Koundé immediately. What I do is I position my center backs where they need to be if they're out of organize. And then I switch right back to my midfield. And I cover the half spaces. I've done this to Division 1 players, top 50 players, and it works. So sorry, Snake Gaming. This is what it's like when I play somebody that's Division 1. So I'm just positioning Jules as Belletti gets back. But I want to switch off. There we go. There we go. See what I mean? I play defense with my midfield. Again, with my midfield. I do not play I organize my defense and play defense with my midfield. Now, I'm moving Messi into the half space to nullify that run down the middle. You saw that? That way, because on possession, you're caught off. You're not going to have the numbers on the counterattack. So I push like I'm doing right now, Iniesta. I play defense with my midfield. Poker face. See, I'm just organizing my players, and as soon as I can, I switch to my midfield. That's all I do. And you will shut down Division 1 players if you do this. On possession. Or the legendary challenges that are like England, Spain, and all those. That's what you do. He will never have a free shot. Never. Both Iniesta and Xavi was on him. Don't even have to use my defense. Now, see, a game like this, I told you. I literally played as good as you need to play against a Division 1 player, but I only got 2 goals. So that's what I mean that. And there was at least 8 times that my pass got manipulated, but I didn't let it ruin my concentration. So yes, if you stay concentrated for 90 minutes, more often than not, you will put up the numbers you need to. And look how Snake Gaming was even able to play better in the second half when it came to possession. Look at Snake Gaming had 102 successful passes, and I was playing possession. You've never seen this. Maybe twice ever. That's how good Snake Gaming is passing the ball. But I was able to neutralize everything that he ever did by keeping my defense organized and using my... if you notice, I wouldn't even use Busquets, because I gave Busquets instructions to completely play as a center back, because I gave him anchoring, defending, and deep line. So I don't even touch Busquets. I don't touch Busquets. I don't touch Koundé. I don't touch Puyol. I don't even touch Belletti, and I don't even touch. And it doesn't mean I'm letting the AI defend for me. No, I switch to them and I put them in the right position, and I immediately switch to my midfield. I play defense with my midfield. I cover the half spaces that what do you call them? I cover the half spaces that Koundé, Puyol, Alba, and Belletti cannot cover, especially on a counterattack. Because the goals you most concede on possession are on a counterattack. And the way you neutralize that is that I have set up Busquets as a third false CB via the individual instructions. And I did not touch these guys unless they were out of position. The only time I used Koundé is when he was out of position, so I repositioned him, and I immediately went back to either Xavi or Iniesta. I play defense with Xavi and Iniesta. I cover the half space between Koundé and Belletti. I don't even worry about the half space between Jules and Puyol, because the individual instructions is doing that for me with Busquets. I didn't even touch Busquets the entire game defensive-wise, and he does his job via the individual instructions. I cover the half space with Puyol and Alba with Iniesta. And you guys saw over and over and over, Iniesta and Xavi stole the ball, and I didn't have to worry about my defense. And that's how you play defense against a Division 1 player. And that's how you beat a Division 1 player. And you will see me beat Division 1 players if I play 100% concentrated and I use the half space midfield defense technique. The problem is, to do that, it takes a lot of concentration. If you notice, I barely interacted with the chat room. And I also have to have a lot of patience, which I lose my patience after 30 hours of shitty gameplay. If I do not lose my patience, I focus on just playing good defense, and the goals will come. And if they don't come, at least I shut down a Division 1 player. And that's my secret. That's how, when I play really, really, really good, that's what I do. When you guys see me win 10 games in a row, 20 games, 26 games, I am doing exactly what I just did those 90 minutes. That is my secret. That's my secret. I don't even worry about the offense. I make sure that when I have possession, I do the best I can to not lose the ball. Not like a rat. I don't play it deep and hold the ball. You actually get punished if you do that. If you hold the ball, play side by side, and every now and then you move forward strategically, you will end up winning 7 of 10 games despite the bullshit. The problem is, I lost my patience with this game about 30 hours ago. So until now, I was able to just sit down, focus, and play exactly how I play when I play my best. Anyways, GG's to Snake Gaming, because I know that could not have been easy for you, because I was playing you as good as I can play. I gave you 100% of my ability and what the game allowed me to do. Like, if the game allowed me less input delay, better passing, better runs, yes, I could have scored way more goals. But I ignored Poker Face, and I played Snake Gaming as difficult. I made sure he had the most difficult time as possible. Yeah, and he hasn't played for 5 months. So imagine how fucking difficult it must have felt for him where I'm playing 100% concentrated, playing as if Snake Gaming is top 100 in the world. So that's why I said sorry at the beginning of this game to Snake Gaming, because I knew it was going to be a frustrating game, even if he could control the ball, made successful passes, and had control of the ball in possession. Let's see. I'm so sorry to say, but I'm going to bed. Good night to Michael. What happens? Opponent scores the 92nd minute. That's the stuff you can't control. What I'm saying is, Modernist Gaming, my point, the whole exercise of the last game wasn't like, guys, this is how you win 100%. Nah, man, you are gonna get screwed 100%. You saw. Okay, so I do have a strategy for that, but yes, I have been super lazy to play at top level because I'm so frustrated. So I'll give you the answer to that. Number one, do what I did at the beginning, at the end of the 45th minute, and at the beginning of the 45th minute. I went full blue, and I had no desire to score a goal. I just kept on using my midfielders to cover the half spaces, and I was able to neutralize the momentum your opponent gets at the end and at the beginning. Now, how do you prevent the 90-second goal that happens, tap-ins? You can't. What is the best thing you could do? Go full blue, switch to long ball counter. If your opponent is playing quick counter, switch to long ball counter. Do the same thing. Cover the half spaces with your midfielder. Go full blue and put in all your super subs. Eto'o, super sub. It doesn't matter that he's a forward. Lamine Yamal, super sub. Ronaldinho Garnacho, super sub. Johan Cruyff, super sub. Pedri, super sub. Xavi, super sub. He's got blocker track back. This is the perfect player to put in at the 92nd, minute 80. Because he's got 90 defensive engagement, 80 aggression. He's 95 tight position, 94 dribbling, 90 low pass. He's got more than enough speed in the midfield. If you take a look at Gavi's speed, it's faster than my Iniesta. He's faster than my Xavi. So you bring in Gavi because he's got super sub, blocker, track pack to protect from the top. You just bring in the super subs at the 92nd minute. Now, it does not mean that's going to guarantee you not being scored on, but it will increase your chances of not being scored on the 92 minute. My point is, you are 100% going to get screwed in this game. And that was the whole point of the last exercise. That's like, look, it's been 38 hours. I hit the post. I cannot do 1-2s. The next game, I'm going to put a poker face. I am going to ignore every time. I'm not allowed to do a 1-2. I'm going to ignore the excessive blocking. I'm going to ignore every single time that I pass the ball left and it goes right. I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to ignore everything that's wrong with the gameplay mechanics and just focus for 90 minutes. If you focus for 90 minutes, yes, you will play better, but you will still lose many games. That you cannot, there's nothing you can do about that. Like Barry says, anybody can beat anybody nowadays. If the balancing isn't going your way, but you play at 140%, you might get a tie. You might accidentally do something because you're concentrating for 90 minutes that's outside the norms, and you might activate a special skill because you're so focused at the right moment, but you might just hit the post. You cannot control that. The moral of this story is you cannot control that. And one of the reasons I have been playing so horribly is because I didn't care about covering the half spaces. I didn't care about focusing at 140% because I had lost my mind 30 hours ago. and I was just like unable to put in a poker face 100% concentration because I just lost my I am an emotional person. After 30 hours I will lose my concentration, I will lose my patience, and that's why I lost my voice last stream. But I'm just giving you good advice, good suggestion. If you just ignore it, you will play better. If you just ignore it, the bullshit will decrease. It will decrease, but you will still get screwed. There's no way around it. There's no way around get screwed. You just could. Harm reduction is the only thing you could do, and the only way you could do that is to ignore. When you're live, you tend to and you know an audience is watching you. You tend to call out everything because of your ego, because you're trying to put on a performance for your audience. So then when I pass the ball left and the ball goes right, I love to tell the audience I didn't make that pass, to make an excuse, even though it's true. But I want you guys to know, guys, I'm not that stupid. I didn't pass the ball there. But what should I actually do? I should just ignore it, keep my mouth shut, and just cover the half spaces. And if the guy beats me because of balancing or scripting, just fucking ignore it. And I'm not saying, guys, let's not talk bad about the game. No, the game has to be critiqued. The game has to be scrutinized. We have to call it out. But it can't be to the point where you're losing 100% of your concentration for hour after hour after hour. And that's just my point. Sorry for talking for so long. Good night to Snake Gaming. Good night to Mihail. I just had to find different ways in every game to screw you. That's the thing, man. The game, you gotta accept the game is gonna screw you. Once you accept the game is gonna screw you, you can play this game, because you have to accept. You can be literally on a 12-game winning streak. You could have beaten 3 Division 1 players right in a row, which we've done on this channel. And then you'll get somebody who has 2,000 collective strength, is using a generic manager, is using GP players, and you can still lose to him because of scripting. And you have to accept that. There's no way around it. All right. Let's see what David says. So with your tactics and stuff, can you exploit them on Division 1 players? Yes, absolutely. What I just did works best against Division 1 players. I play my best against Division 1 and Division 2 players. For me, it's harder to play Division 5, Division 6, Division 3 players. Because number one, the toxicity of Division 3 players is very high because they're doing everything they can to make it to Division 2 for the first time ever. Because it's not that easy. So they will do everything they can to use shoulder charging, excessive fouling. They will do the kickoff glitch. They will use meta players. They'll throw the kitchen sink at you. But when I am playing Division 1 players, everything that I did in the last game, you will have a 50-50 chance of beating the Division 1 player. I beat more Division 1 players than I do Division 4 or 5 players. That's just the way it is, man. Because there is less balancing. There is more of a chance that but the problem is Division 1 players, they know how to get the rebounds. Number one, they're very good. Number two, they know how to exploit the glitches better than a Division 3. A Division 3 player exploits the game, but because of the way sometimes they drag their defenders, you could actually hit them, especially if they're excessively using the press button. But a Division 1 player knows all those tricks, and they will exploit the tap-ins. So you can go toe-to-toe, do everything I just did correctly for 86 minutes, and a Division 1 player will reach into his bag and just be like, okay, I'm going to go for a tap-in. And they know how to do a level 3 double touch in the midfield to make sure that they place their player in the passing lane so they can get a mid-range shot, stunning shot, and they go for the tap-in. So that's the hard part with being Division 1 players. Yes, you could dominate them, you could make them sweat, you could beat them. I've beaten some of the best fucking players. Modernist has done the same. He's beaten some of the best players in the world. But if you create one mistake, they will punish you. Division 1 players, you make one mistake, they're going to score on you 100%. They don't mess up. They know what they're doing. And if it's minute 86, you have to fucking put in your super subs, and you have to go into you got to like meditate yourself into a place, because they are going to throw the kitchen sink at you, and they know how to exploit, and they will get that win because they not only are they good, they will make that final kickoff. They will take advantage of the dynamics, even if they play you fairly for 80 minutes. Once you get into the 80th minute, Division 1 players will do anything it takes to win, and that's where it gets super difficult. But they are very beatable. Division 1 players are very beatable if you play how I just played the last game. And yes, I know Snake Gaming had 5 months of not playing, but the thing is, I've been losing to Division 4, 5, 6 players for 38 straight hours. Why? Because I haven't been focusing at 100%. Anyways, Oxy's in the chat. Nah, man, the game is. I just played. Want to play? Yeah. Now let's play Modernist Gaming, and this one is gonna be very epic because Modernist Gaming does not play around, man. He is a tough match, man. So he's got an amazing squad, and he's good. We rank very similarly overall. Here, let's do the... What do we got here? We got 2 spins or something like that. Oh, look at that. We got 2 spins for these guys that I don't want. Great. Great. All right, anyways, I'm going to open the chat, the playground. The playground. Now, once again, I'm just going to keep my poker face no matter what. I'm going to play against Modernist Gaming. If the ball manipulates my pass, I'm going to ignore it. If the ball is being excessively blocked, I'm going to ignore it. I am going to focus. Now, Modernist Gaming is a Division 2 really good player. Deserves to be in Division 1. Has a really banger team. Now, I am going to do exactly what I did to Snake Gaming in this game, and I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to play with my midfielders in defense, and I guarantee you it's going to be a tough match whether I win or lose. I cannot guarantee that I'm going to win. Never. Nobody can guarantee a win, man. Looks good. True that. Interesting. What's your favorite Barca kit from the 2010s? I like the classic, the one Eto'o is wearing right there. You see Modernist Gaming. I know they were rehashing it from the classic one, but the one Eto'o is wearing right there. That's my favorite one. I should really get one, right? I should be wearing a Barca kit for these streams. I don't want to wear my Puyol one because I like that you guys can see it back there. But I do have this one right here. I have this one right here. Doesn't have a name or anything on it. But I should start wearing this one to the live streams. The class of 2001, I think. trying the new formation. So Martinez is trying a new formation. Let me take a 2008. Hold on. Let me take a look at the 2008 kid. Because I'm very bad at remembering what year, what kit. Like, I could tell you all about certain La Masia players, but I can't remember, like, kit year. 2000. Is it the 2008, 2009, or 2007, 2008 kit? Not now, man. Why are you bothering me? I'm talking to Google here. FC. Okay, there's 90 seconds. The half and half. Yeah, that the 2009 kit is my favorite one. 2008 kit. That's my favorite. 8-9, yeah. Yeah, that's my favorite one. And I don't have one. All right, so now I have to fully focus because this is not going to be easy. I'll show you why it's not going to be easy. All right, number one, Modernist Gaming is really good. So Division 2 versus Division 2. Look at his team. Amazing team. He's got the Xavi Alonso, which mean I'm probably going to hit him up with my sub tactic to try to nullify that. And I'm probably going to use more of a box-to-box approach with Rafinha. Right here. I'm going to give Rafinha the deep line instead of Suarez. So he can play box-to-box since he's a whole player. So I have a whole player. I'm orchestrator. This is good. The only thing I'm worried about is that I hope that Busquets stays in between the... So now in this game, instead of just using my midfielders, I will use Busquets because I'm going to be using my sub tactic to try to beat quick counter, because long ball counter could beat quick counter. But now I cannot rely on Busquets to automatically do what I want him to do. So I have to now not only control Rafinha and Xavi in the midfield, I have to make sure that I also do the same thing with Busquets in the midfield. Because he will run out of position. You should get one. It could fit your style well. Thank you, David. By the way, once again, give your GGs to David, for Saint David, with the super chat. Were you able to hear it this time? Because I thought I worked it out so you can hear the super chats. David, did you hear anything? I know the animation popped up, but was there actually audio? All right, let me lock in too, because this one's going to be a doozy. See, I don't even worry about my defense. I was worried about controlling Xavi there. If I need to recycle, I'll recycle. Good. Notice what I'm doing. Till the last resort. I was defending with Messi. Never want to disorganize your defense against really good players. They will hurt you. You got to stay away from Thuram. Like, you see Thuram, Patrick Vieira, run the other way. Oof. Especially with my players, they are not built. See, look what I'm doing with Xavi. See what I mean, man? Let the defense do what it does. I track back with Xavi. If Xavi runs out of stamina, he's got 90. I got Pedri ready to go. Super cancel didn't work. Poker face. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna even say what's working, what's not working. Belletti's out of position, so I'm running down the middle as fast as I can so Koundé covers, and that's all I do. Like, never ever drag your CBs. You will get scored on. So since Belletti was out of position, I made sure to move Belletti down the middle so that my CB would cover the wing. And that's what happened. See, when I concentrate, I absolutely know everything that's going on. Everything that's going on the screen, I'm looking at the radar. I understand the game dynamics. That ball didn't get stolen just because I did a 2-second finesse. I'm sorry, Modernist. That was a shitty goal. Sorry, Modernist. I mean, Rafinha was gonna get a good shot off, but that's a deflection goal, man. He suffered exactly what I suffer of. It would have been nice to see what Rafinha was going to do with the shot, but we didn't. And that's what I don't like about the gameplay. It will dictate with randomness. Like, we were having a really good game right now. I didn't want a deflection goal. But the game has to fucking screw it to somebody. And Modernist just got fucked. And we see that, like, does it happen in real life? Yes, but with the consistency that we see anomaly goals, it's too high. Good goal. That's a good goal. But you see how... Hold on a second. You see how... you know why I'm beating Modernist Gaming 2-0? Because Modernist Gaming got fucked with a deflection goal. And what happened? The game gave me momentum. So I had momentum that I didn't earn. And I got the second goal because I got a deflection goal off the first one. So right now, Modernist Gaming is going through... See, I'll complain now because it's going my way. This is not a fair match. Like, Modernist should not have conceded that first goal. And I know in real life it happens, but it shouldn't happen this often that somebody gets a deflection goal. Again, I use Rafinha, I use Xavi. And I'm actually not playing long ball counter. I'm playing possession. I should have double tapped for an extra boost, got away from him, and turned around. Remember, I'm going to stick with Rafinha. I'm going to cover the half space. I cover the half space. That's all you got to do, man. I saw Patrick Vieira. I immediately went the other way. He will steal the ball down the middle, wide open. But look how fast Patrick Vieira is to get back into position. I just messed up. I moved Busquets out of position, but luckily, Modernist didn't see that. If Modernist would have seen that I accidentally pulled Busquets, he could have played the ball down the middle. Yeah, the gameplay don't play around, man. And that's what sucks, man. Like, when me and Modernist have a fair match, it's literally an epic match. Like, we've literally gone back and forth, back and forth. Sometimes he wins, sometimes I win. But when the game isn't, you know, deflecting, we go back and forth and we have some of the most beautiful games. So I'll complain even if I'm winning. So, right, it's the beginning of the second half. I'm going to go full blue just to get possession. And then I'm going to transition out of one. And now we're going to transition out of the other one. For overlap. For 1 second, I had the blitz curler almost within range. So I put Busquets down the middle on purpose. Then I switched to my midfield. See, and now Busquets is there to help. Everything I do when I'm focused, there's never randomness. I am always organizing my defense at all times. All times. Whenever I play somebody good and I'm not like fucking losing, having a mental breakdown, I am paying attention to everything. I will finesse back to open it, go to the side. I look at the radar, I see this guy's wide open, and the pass was off. Now, I have Rafinha. I'm going to keep my back line organized. And once again, I use Rafinha as my defender. That's how you do it. Now, Alba's out of position. So I'm going to keep to him. Now he's in position. And I got Xavi. Once again, I defend with my midfield. Why? Because I reallocated Jordi Alba where he's supposed to. Same thing, Belletti's out of position. So I'm going to cut down the middle so he has support, and I'm covering the half space that was left wide open. And guess what? There's Belletti right there just in case. And that's how you play defense on possession. I ignore Busquets. I go straight to Xavi. I'm covering the half spaces. Now I switched to Busquets once I won the battle because I kept Busquets organized. If I would have switched to Busquets, which most people would have, the middle would have been wide open. Again, and never play down the middle with when Patrick Vieira is on this on the pitch. Modernist got screwed on the first goal, and then I got all the momentum. But I am playing well. But did I deserve to have all this momentum? No. I'm ignoring my defender. I go straight to Rafinha. Again, I'm going to cover the run down the middle with Rafinha. See? I let my defenders do the job. Rafinha again. I'm still using Rafinha. If he would have scored, he would have scored. Minute 77, I'm going to switch to long ball counter. And now it's going to be even more difficult for Modernists to score because the defense is going to play deeper. And I'm going to do the same thing. Suarez should be clinical, but he's been missing so many shots lately, man. Like, Suarez has missed wide open shots when he shouldn't be in the last 38 hours. But he did get it through this time. Now, I'm using Suarez now. See, covering the half spaces. I'm going to Xavi, covering the half space. Suarez is right there. Neymar's right there. I'm just covering the half spaces. I'm going to use Suarez to cover that half space through his feet. But that's how you play defense on possession. Just cover the half space. You don't even need to press, man. Because if you press on possession, you're going to drag your players. And you're going to be outnumbered, especially on a counterattack. The worst thing you could do is press on a counterattack. I'm just covering the half spaces. Notice every one of my defensive stops comes from an interception in the half space. Look how quick what's his name? Patrick Vieira was able to recover the 1-2. Sorry, Modernist. Again, I'm going to use Suarez to cover the middle and exacerbate my strategy. Another interception via the half space. That's all I do. Okay, now I'm in trouble. Koundé comes through. Again, I'm not going to switch off Xavi. I'm going to stay on Xavi. Modernist, if you want a rematch, I'll give you a rematch.
Se ha encontrado a un niño rubio de unos 4 años que viste camiseta verde y lleva una mochila roja y dice haberse perdido. Se ruega a su madre que acude a recogerlo a la puerta 21.
You okay, Modernist? GG's. I know you got screwed on that first goal. Should I forgot to try the new formation? Do you want to play again, Modernist? All right. Let's let Modernist change his tactics. And I'll have the room ready for him. So you see, that's all I do, guys. Like that's how I play defense. And I have gone against and yeah, I give credit to the fact that I got full momentum because of a deflection goal. Modernist, I don't know if you were listening to me while we were playing, but I know you got screwed in the first goal, and then I got momentum and I scored the second goal because you got screwed off of the deflection. So I had acknowledged that you got screwed. Still, defensive wise, sorry, you ready? Okay. I'm going to do it again. All I'm going to do, the room is ready. All I'm going to do, number one, I'm going to check what formation he's using and what tactic. If he's going to use quick counter again, I'm going to do the same thing because it was successful based on how he plays. And I'm going to, that way, I don't have to play defense with Busquets. I don't have to play defense with, in that last game, I almost never had to use Puyol, Koundé, Busquets because I stayed on possession, and possession, I already gave Busquets the instructions to always cover the middle no matter what. Just played one game of PES and FIFA 23. Gameplay is exactly the same. Very heavy. The world servers are heavy, man. It's a pandemic. Put everything on quantum servers, man. All right, let's see what he's cooking. All right, so he's gonna use Rijkaard. So now he has the same advantage and disadvantage as I do. Now he's probably playing. Now I have to be careful, and I have to be careful. But I do know that it's gonna be safe. I don't. Okay, so based on this, this is probably his long ball counter, but it's just a guess. If his formation is not like this, then he's gonna be playing possession. And if I'm on long ball counter while he's playing possession, he's going to be able to have the advantage over me. But if he's going to start out with this, and I am assuming that that is long ball counter, then I should switch to long ball counter as well. Because oh my god, I just screwed everything up. Because long ball counter is just mono versus, it's just apples versus apples. See, I have almost the same formation on long ball counter. That's why I'm assuming he's playing long ball counter. But is he going to switch to his sub tactics? I don't know. "17 seconds. I need a deep line on... I don't need it on Cruyff because he has track back. I'm going to give it to Xavi. I could have given it to Busquets. See, this is the trick, man. I don't know if he's going to play long ball counter or... This is where it becomes a game of chess. And it's be very interesting because, like, all Modernist has to do is look at my screen and he'll know how to take advantage of me. I cannot guess if he's going to stick to long ball counter or switch to possession. Right now, it looks like he's on long ball counter. So I'm going to switch to long ball counter. But he might have heard that, so he switched to possession. His line is deep. Bellingham is on the right side. Remember, I'm going to stick to Xavi, and I play defense with my midfield. I never switch to my CBs. It'll open me up in the back. And I do not have the kind of defenders needed to be opened in the back. Remember, I stick to Xavi. I'm just covering the half spaces here. I let him do whatever he wants. I covered the half space, so he was forced to make that pass. If I turn, it's in. Oh, man. Oh, come on, Messi. Now, I switched to Neymar because I couldn't get a... There. That's all I do. Since I couldn't get possession of Cruyff because he was out of his position, I got Neymar instead to cover the half space. That's all I do, guys. Off the post. Too bad. Oh, if Jordi would have got that. Now, I got to be careful. I put Jordi correctly. Now I focus on Cruyff. I cover the half spaces. I covered the half space. Jordi did his job. See, that's how you play defense, guys. Do not pull your players. Now I'm in trouble. Because I made a stupid pass down the middle. What did I say the last game? Do not make passes down the middle when Patrick Vieira is playing. Bad pass. Bad pass. I should have lobbed it. Remember, I only used Jordi Alba there because I knew there was a big chance that I could steal that ball. Otherwise, I would have ignored Jordi Alba and I would have used somebody to cover the half space that Jordi Alba left wide open. That you should never do, man. Patrick Vieira, never do that, man. He will intercept that, Patrick Vieira. Now I'm using Neymar to cover the half spaces until I'm able to comfortably get Busquets is out of position. That's all I do, guys. I stick to Cruyff. If he's beat, it's okay. If he would have been beat, I would have looked for my closest midfielder. And I would have waited for Cruyff's track back to kick in and then switch back to Cruyff. Again, defense with the midfield, covering the half space. Oh, that was nice. But Vieira is unstoppable. He is. Okay, so I'm not trying to get control of my midfield here. I'm going Neymar versus Neymar. I made sure my defense stayed organized. And right now, I'm just covering half spaces with my midfielders. That's all I do. Look how hard it is to penetrate my defense. That's the pass you should never do. Never through pass with your wingers on possession. It doesn't work. But notice how impenetrable my defense is using the tactic that I've been trying to tell you guys. I literally had him have 0 shots. And I'm not talking trash. I'm just saying, if you use this strategy, you will shut that. Like, he can still beat me. But this is how hard it's going to be to score on me. Now, it's the kickoff, so I'm going full blue. Right now, I'm playing like a sweaty rank player. So I put full blue, and I'm focusing. Now, since I'm full blue, instead of using my midfield, I'm using my forwards to cover the half spaces. Now, I'm making sure he does not have momentum. If he doesn't, it feels like he doesn't, I'm going to move up one bar. This is how you play sweaty. Very good. It's wide open on the other side if I could get it there. All right, Messi makes the mistake. I'm on 1 blue, so I'm still going to use my forward to cover the half space. There we go. It works 99% of the time. It works, guys. Do not disorganize your back line. I'm using Cruyff again. I'm trying to cover the half space. Puyol's there. If I would have chosen Puyol, I would have pulled him out of position, and Modernist would have had that hole available to him where he tried to pass. Again, I'm using Suarez to cover the half space. I'm still using Suarez because I'm on 1 level blue. Whenever I use blue, I use my forwards to cover the half space. When I go to balance, like right now I'm going to use my midfield to cover the half space. And I'm going to switch to possession because I'm going to go for the win. It's minute 63, and I already proved my point how to play defense. I want to try to win this game. And I just made the biggest mistake of the game. And I might get scored on. And I couldn't get control of Xavi in time, but Puyol comes through for me. Player, what else should Konami improve besides the heavy game playing part? It's the passing. Number 1 thing is the passing. They need to improve the passing and reduce the chaos. There's too much chaos. Suarez should not lose his balance that easily. He's built to last that physical contact. And another bad pass. We could have had it. We could have had it twice. I go back to Xavi. Look at what Xavi's doing right now. He's covering the runs. Last resort, I use my defense on last resort. Oh, man. That was probably a mistake by Modernist. He has not been lucky, and I guarantee he did that on accident. He was probably trying to slide tackle, and the AI automatically switched him to a player that he didn't want, and that happened. It's happened to me. Especially when I'm trying to save a clip. Nope. Okay, since Jordi's out of position, I'm going to cover the half space for him right now. I'm still doing it. See? And then Puyol comes out, and I use Cruyff to cover for Puyol. I always use my midfield to defend. You don't know how many times I'm like saving a clip, right? And because I press circle to get out, I'm at a kickoff and I get a red card. Because I'm saving a clip, and to get out of a save a clip, you have to press circle. And I don't notice that I'm already outside. So then I accidentally slide tackle my opponent on the kickoff and get a direct red. That's happened to me at least 2 or 3 times. All right. Right now, this is his best chance to score on me. But he took too long. Right there, he should have hit me with a quick counter. My defense was completely disorganized for the first time. Now I'm using Sergio Busquets. This has been working all stream. Right, Cruyff. No, super cancel it. Okay, what was the mistake I made in this game? Right, full blue. I covered the middle with Busquets. There we go. All right, so what was the mistake I made in this game after playing 100% perfect defense? I forgot to bring in my super subs. At the end of this game, I might have been able to take the W if I would have brought in all my super subs. Now look at, like, Modernist Gaming, I'm not doing this to make you look bad. But right now, I am literally playing at a 100% my ability when it comes to defense. And you could see it right there. I have 118 successful passes versus 47. Neither of us created chances. I did control the game. Never once did I feel pressured that I was going to get scored on because I stuck to my rules. I stuck to my rules of if I'm in blue, I use my forwards to press. If I have balanced, I use my midfielders to press. I cover every single half space, and every single time my fullbacks are pushing forward, I use either Cruyff or Iniesta to cover the middle, because I know that Puyol will go out wide to cover for Jordi Alba, and I know that Koundé will go out wide to cover for Belletti, so I don't even have to worry about Busquets, because I gave Busquets the individual instructions that no matter what's going on, you're going to anchor, defend, and keep a deep line. So no matter what, Busquets is going to be in the middle as what do you call it? Puyol and Koundé cover my white spots. So I use my midfielders, Cruyff and Iniesta, to provide support in between the half space of Busquets and Puyol, or here, it'll be more easy if I can explain you visually. Every single time that I am caught on a counterattack, Koundé, that means Belletti's going to be up here, because Belletti is an offensive fullback and Jordi Alba is an offensive fullback. So when I lose possession up here, either Alba is not going to be able to cover this, so Puyol is going to come out here and cover this area. That means the middle is now exposed. So I gave Busquets, no matter what, to anchor, defend, deep line. So no matter what, if Jordi Alba is out of position, Puyol is going to cover it. And I know that at least Busquets is going to be down the middle. And what do I keep saying? Cover the half space, cover the half space. So what I do, since there's no Jordi Alba, there's Puyol out wide. He's going to be out here. And what I do is I put Iniesta right here. And that's how I cover the half space, because I know Busquets is going to be there. And that's how I have now played 3 or 4 games in a row. I have conceded 0 goals, guys. I have conceded 0 goals using this strategy. Now, if I get attacked, hold on the other side, hold on. I do the same exact thing. If I'm attacking with Lionel Messi and Lionel Messi loses the ball, I know that Belletti is going to be up here because he is an offensive fullback. So on a counterattack, I know I cannot count on Belletti. So what I do is that I let Koundé cover Belletti. Belletti's lost up here. Okay? There's no one where Lionel Messi is. I know Busquets is there. But what do I keep telling you? Cover the half space. So who's going to cover the half space between Koundé and Busquets? Xavi's going to do it. And that's why you always see me control Xavi or Iniesta, or whether it's Xavi or Iniesta or Cruyff or Griezmann or Pedri or Gavi. And that is how you beat Division 1 players. What, like, if you do, you just saw with your own eyes for 3 to 4 straight games, 0 goals conceded. Because for 90 minutes, I made sure every single time my defense was disorganized, I used my midfielders to cover the half space, and I can always depend on Busquets to be down the middle every single time, no matter what. So I don't even have to worry about the middle. I have to worry about Xavi covering this half space. And that's how you fucking do it, man. Trust me, man. Like, that is how you beat the challenges that are on Legend against the Spanish Legend team, the English Legend team. You'd play like this. And if you play against a Division 1 player and you do exactly what I did on defense, you will get a chance or two to score a goal, and you will have a chance of beating a Division 1 player. That is how you nullify really good players. Ahmed, you want to play? All right. Now I'll do it another game, and I'll do the same exact thing. Now let me make sure my individual instructions are all intact. No, they're not, because I moved Busquets. So anchoring, defensive, and now we give the deep line to Busquets. All right, you're next. Now, I will always have, whether it's disorganized, I will always have one CB covering this area because of those individual instructions. Now, I just got to worry about Xavi and Iniesta covering the half space. Koundé will go out wide to cover for Belletti, who's doing an offensive run. No need to explain it. I've done it over and over. Here, let me open a new my Gabi is updating so slow. LOL. My game. All right, Ahmed. Now with the last game, I did everything right defensively. I should, at minute 70, I should have put in all my super subs, and we might have been able to beat the Patrick Vieira's Thurams with a super sub. But that was the one mistake I made. I forgot to put in my super subs because I was too focused on defense. Have we ever played before, Ahmed? I pressed shoot with Messi, and he slide tackled. One time only. What was the score? Do you remember who won? Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to look at what he's doing. So he's going to go possess. I know he's only going to play possession. And if he risks it, he'll play quick counter, because Pep Guardiola has a 75, I believe, quick counter. If he risks it, it's still going to be even, because quick counter does beat possession. But since if he switches to quick counter, he's going to have a 75 overall on his coach, which means Kimmich is not going to be 100. He's going to be 97. Neymar's not going to be 101. So most likely, Ahmed is going to play possession, most likely. He might switch to quick counter. I know he's not going to switch to anything else because anything else is going to be below 70. And that'll just expose him to me overpowering him. Because I know that Pep Guardiola is at 88 possession, and the only outlet that you have is to play a 75% quick counter. And if you do that, I'll still probably be able to cancel you out because your team's overall will dip. So you won't have the advantage of quick counter over possession. So I'm going to stick to possession because if you do anything else, I will have the advantage over you because I will overpower your team regardless of play style. Because I use Pep and I know exactly what his weaknesses are. If you try to use long ball counter, it'll be even worse for you. If you try to use out wide, I might be getting out wide and quick counter wrong, but I still think out wide is in the 70s. We'll see it the next game. I'll show you how I knew what I knew. So I already know what I have to do to beat Ahmed. It doesn't mean it's a guaranteed, but now I'm just playing to statistics. And the thing is, all those 38 hours that I played, I didn't play like this. I didn't play like a try-hard rank push player. And there's nothing wrong with playing like that. I just don't have that much patience. So I notice he likes to press. Again, I'm going to use Iniesta to cover these half spaces. I'm still with Iniesta. I'm just covering the half space. I let everybody else do their work. And that's how I create turnovers. Again, I'm going to go to Xavi and I'm do the same thing. And guess what? I got an interception with Xavi. That's how you play defense on possession. Again, I'm going to use Neymar this time. But I will not use Busquets. I will not use Puyol. I will not even use my laterals. I use the radar. I see everything's wide open. Ahmed, now I remember you. You don't have a very good connection. He double teamed. I take advantage of it. He's doing it again. I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm going to recycle. Took advantage of the 2 double teams he did. But Romario, again, misses a wide open shot. It's not my fault. I can't control that. Like I said, poker face. I ignore that Romario once again misses a layup. And I just focus on getting Xavi in the correct position because Iniesta is. Now I'm covering the half space. And Xavi almost had the interception on the half space. See, if you double team me, I will exploit it. Okay, I committed a mistake by accidentally controlling Puyol instead of Xavi, but I quickly recovered. Nice pass. And remember, Romario's in full form, and he missed the layup, right? But poker face, right? Poker face. That's why I haven't given aerial superiority to Busquets. He does fine in the air, so I don't think I'm gonna give aerial superiority to Busquets. The only reason I might give it to him is if I want to play a 3 in the back meta and move Busquets into a CB position. Now, I'm going to use Romario to cover the half space. It switched to me to Busquets. I don't like that about the game. it shouldn't override what I want to do. I'm in trouble here because I can't control my midfield, so I'm sticking to Busquets. So that's the most trouble I just got into, but it wasn't my fault. The game overrode that I was using a forward to defend, and it switched me off without my permission. Poker face. And that's why I got in trouble. But it's not a choice I made. The game did it for me. Now to recover, I cover the half space with Jordi Alba because Puyol went out to cover for me. There we go. I've been playing 5 games like this. There is a reason why all of a sudden, even though I'm not getting my way and I still can't score goals, like you saw Romario miss a wide open layup. And this is the point I made. If you play the defense like I wasn't supposed to use Koundé. I was supposed to stick to my strategy and use the midfield. But I have for some reason, after I score a goal, I forget to do this, that. Use your midfielder for some reason, I've wired my mind that every time I score a goal, I stop using my midfielders as defenders, and I just paid 2 prices for doing that. So now I got to remember, keep to the game plan. Do not use your defense. Use your midfielders to cover the half space. I got Iniesta. Perfect. I'm just going to be covering the half spaces. Belletti does his job. Wide open all the way the other side if I can get it there. Still wide open on the other side if I can get it there. Now, I'm not going to use long ball counter. I know not to use long ball counter because either Ahmed is using possession or he is losing strength using any other play style. So I know the best shot I have to beat Ahmed is to stay on possession for 90 minutes. Anything else, I might give him the advantage. What was the problem there? I stopped defending with my midfielders because I was talking to you guys. So I'm going to stop talking to you guys and focus.
Habrá un minuto de descuento.
So heavy, man. The heaviest game of the stream so far. See, I stay on Iniesta. I let everybody else. I'm not even worried about that one. But what did I forget again? I forgot to go full blue at the end of the 45 minutes. But now that I reminded myself, see, you got to remember all these little things. Last 5 games, all the numbers have been the same. Except for Snake Gaming, because he's really good with dribbling. Okay, so now I'm going to go full blue because it's the beginning of the game. And most likely, it's going to be his best chance to score on me. So I go full blue. And I use my forwards now instead of my midfielders to cover the half spaces. See, I'm using Messi to cover the half spaces. And guess what? I can't control the deflections, but we did. Guess what? Same. Using my forwards. And Romario runs right through the player. Poker face. Poker face. Yeah, good thing Xavi showed up. Poker face. When I say poker fake is shenanigans, man. And now you know why I'm all blue at the beginning of the first half. Because I already know what the game does. See, I already know, man. The game is so predictable that I should just start playing to everything that's predictable about it. And that's why I'm all blue right now. Because I knew it was going to be like this. See, until I get into a flow, I can't go out of full blue. That's how predictable this game is, guys.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.026 espectadores.
Okay, now we're starting to get into rhythm. But we lose possession quickly. So I'm using Xavi and Messi to cover the half spaces. It's too heavy. Ahmed, stop playing on Wi-Fi, man. For sure. Really, bro. You get an Ethernet. I know you're playing on Wi-Fi, man. And we've talked about this. I know we have. And this is why I'm not coming out of full blue. Because right now, I cannot turn, I cannot dribble, I cannot pass. So I will not switch up. This is how you play sweaty rat style. The game wants to fuck me? Okay. I'm just going to stick to full blue until the game evens out and I am allowed to pass, dribble, like I did in the first 45 minutes. I will stay on full blue. And this is how you win games like a rat. And this is what people do. This is how you win games. And I don't find this fun. And that's why I don't do it. But I'm just proving a point now. See, I can't dribble. I should not be taking this long to make passes. See? Ahmed, until you switch over to a Ethernet, we can't be playing the game, man. I'm surprised he didn't run out of bounds. You know why I scored that? Because the gameplay is so heavy. That's why I scored that. If your router isn't the same, I'm connected directly via Ethernet. I don't use wireless because this happens. Like the reason the gameplay, I know you guys could see it on your screen. The reason why it's so choppy is that I know 100%. I know that Ahmed is using Wi-Fi. And that's why the gameplay is being affected. So I have both my computer and my PS5 connected directly to my modem directly via Ethernet. And it actually cost Ahmed a goal, even though I'm full blue, because he's using the Wi-Fi. And I'm not, and like I know Modernist Gaming uses Wi-Fi, but he has a better internet connection, so we don't suffer. I know Snake Gaming uses Wi-Fi. I know because I've asked them before. And it doesn't affect the gameplay because they have a good internet speed. Now, Amin might have good internet speed, but his modem or router might be too far away from his PlayStation. Or he doesn't have good speed.
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
So, whenever I get somebody who's using Wi-Fi, I stick to full blue. Because I'm gonna lose the ball many times because the input delay is gonna be so bad. I know I'm gonna turn the ball over. So I just go to full blue, not because I want to, because I have to.
Que lo han dado todo en el campo.
Dang, you missed the best last 90 minutes of Copa del Rey. What happened to the Copa del Rey? 2-2 Celta Vigo. Oh my God. Madrid isn't winning this time. Oh man, I totally forgot about that game. I would have watched it. Should we sign off? Let's see. We're 3 hours and 27. Guys, I just proved to you guys. That's 6 in a row. I have conceded 0 goals in 6 games. Why? Because I stuck 95% to my defensive tactic skill. Everything that I just talked about in the last hour and a half, I did it for 95% of the time. And no one has been able to score a single goal off me ever since I did that. Hold on a second. Do a live reaction to the game. Should I do a live reaction to the game? Here, let me see if I can get access to it. Let's put the let's put the skyline music in the background. Because I can't put the game, I'll get copyright, right? But I could. Hold on. I'm here though, guys. Don't worry. You just don't show the actual game to avoid copyright. So hold on, let me lower the volume a little bit. So I'm on 10.3. Humble. I gotta write this down because my setting. I want to keep my settings. Here, guys. I'll put the webcam on too. Just gotta hold on. I gotta move the webcam up. There I am. There I am. Let me put the frame on it so it looks nice. See, David? I came through. I stayed up until 2 in the morning just for you, man. Alright, I think we got the frame. Yeah, we got the frame. Alright, I'm gonna put on the Real Madrid match and see what's going on. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Where is my my streaming stuff? Why is it so fucking impossible? I literally need to put this. I can't find my Here we go. Found it. All right, I found it. I won't let me use it. Why? Why won't it let me use it? It's because I'm live streaming and it's blocking. I'm being blocked. Let's see. Could somebody send me a link in the Discord? Actually, you know what? I could put it on my TV. Hold on. I could watch it live on my TV. I gotta make sure. Now it won't let me do it. Yeah, it won't let me do it. It won't let me do it on the TV because the HDMI setting. Doing anything on divisions? Hold on. I'm trying to see the Real Madrid game. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it, guys. I don't, like, for some reason, it's not letting me use the internet. Okay, there we go. So it's minute 94, and it's 2-2. But I cannot get, let me see if I can get the stream working so I can actually look at the game and react to it. It's not working, guys. Why did they remove Alma and Paul Victor from... Because they were temporarily deregistered in La Liga for like a day or two. So then EA did the same fucking thing. But they'll be back in the game in the next... Not update, but the next roster update. They'll put them back in. They'll be back in the game. They're officially re-registered. So EA had to do it just by law. Like, you can't have players that are not registered in the video game because that's what their license is paying for. So that's why they I don't know why the link I usually use to watch soccer games it's totally broken, not working right now. Could somebody send me a link in But hold on a second. I have ESPN Plus. It's on ESPN Plus. Here, let me see if I could. The thing is, I would have to turn on my VPN. I don't know if that's going to affect our stream, though. I might drop our... Do you guys know if my stream will drop if I activate a VPN, like, right now? When is that update coming? I don't know. I don't know. It could be a week, could be 2 weeks, could be today, could be tomorrow. They ran it when it, like, there's different types of updates. It might drop quality. Like the way they do updates, they have overall game updates, but they do... Like, if some player from La Masia plays on a Sunday, most likely around Wednesday, Thursday, they do a roster update. So I would say that maybe today, if not today, next Wednesday or Thursday, what you do... Hold on. Let's find out if it's available now. Hold on. Guys, keep me posted on the Real Madrid game. I can't get access. No, I can't do that, my friend David, because you're asking me to take 2 days out of my life to make a player that's gonna be right back into the game. Literally could be today or any day. So you're like, it's. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. He might be available today, man. Let's check. EA will always release roster updates between Thursdays and Saturdays. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And the last time I let you guys decide, like, I got screwed. So I can't trust you guys. With Szczesny, I told you guys Szczesny's coming out. And it literally took me 3 days to make him. And he came out 3 days afterwards. And I told you guys that was gonna happen. And you guys decided to have me make him anyways. So that's why I just like you guys have to protect the channel too. It's like I can't think about you know, the channel as something that you're trying to protect. Like, you're making damage to my channel by making me create a player who's about to come in. Like, this is how I eat. I have to hit a certain amount of views in order for me to pay the rent. If I spend 2 days creating a player that's gonna show up any second, it's hurting the channel. There's an update right now. Maybe he's there right now. So we got Peña, Koundé, Inigo, Kubarsi, Balde, Casado. Casado, we will be making an update. How is he a 68? That I will do. Besides, you guys, 96% of you voted. Lamine Yamal, 83. Rafinha, De Jong, Lewandowski, Torres, Gavi, Fermin, Araujo, Szczesny, Fati, Christensen, Torre, Hector Fort, Martin, Garcia. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're back yet. Bernal, Tony. These are my creations. They look good, man. You cannot tell me that does not look like Guy Fernandez. That looks like Quim Junior. I could have done a little bit better on Darvich's facial structure. I give myself a 10 for Unai Hernandez, though. I give this one a 9. And Danny, I should have made his eyes a little bit bigger, but that's okay. Yeah, so they're not in there yet, but they're gonna be in there. But the thing is, like, I would create Dani Olmo, but I'm literally gonna spend 2 days where I could be doing something like a what do you call it? An update to Marc Casal, cause Dani Olmo and Pau Victor are gonna be back in the game, guys. And it's just like, you guys got to think about, like, you know, like, is this gonna hurt? Is a decision gonna hurt the channel? Yes, if I create Dani Olmo, it will hurt the channel. If we were a channel that had 50,000 subscribers and we had if we had 18, I've done the math. If we had 18 St. Davids, I would 100% create Dani Olmo. Like, once we get to 40, 50,000 subscribers, which we will get into the next 2 years, and we have 10 to 18 St. David members, I will do whatever you guys want, because I will 100% know that I can pay the rent and I can eat and I don't have to worry about paying the rent. But right now, I'm in a position where if I create Dani Olmo and he comes out 2 weeks from now, I will get 1,000 views, 2,000 views on Dani Olmo, and then that's done. Every player that I have created and made an update, they will continue to grow for an entire year. Even players that I create on FC24, they're still growing. But if I create Dani Olmo, who has a face scan, people will stop watching that video and I'll get hurt. I'll, like, missing two. It's like you not showing up to your job for 2 days. That's what it's like for me. It's like me not showing up to my job for 2 days, and then there's a repercussion, because not only did I not show up to my job for 2 days, let's say you work in marketing, right? And you spent Number, you're supposed to get something done, and you take 2 days off, and then you don't make the money because you took two personal days off, and they weren't vacation days. Number one, you didn't get paid for those 2 days. Then you came back, and it turns out that marketing design that you made was not picked, and you're paid on commission. Well, guess what happens? You're screwed. And that's how it's like for me. And I have 100% kept this channel not focused on making money. Otherwise, I would make sliders like I used to. I would do what do you call them? I would do player creations that I know will get 100,000 views. I know there's players that I would get 500,000 views if I created it today, but I don't do that because it's not about the money. It's about Barca. It's about having fun, but I still have to pay the bills. And until I have 10 to 18 St. David's, by the way, David is our latest member. Until I have, and we have 2 or 3 members, guys. Until I have 10 to 18 memberships, I have to be very careful with my decisions. Because if I make the wrong decision, I can't pay my rent. And that's where I'm at. If I had 40,000 subscribers and I had 10 members, I would absolutely... Oh, you guys want me to make Danny Olmo? I'll do it for fun. No problemo. I don't have to think about, survival. But right now, I'm in survival. The channel is in survival. If I don't survive, that means I have to go get a part-time job, and you guys stop getting player creations. You guys stop getting career modes, and you'll probably get content from me once a week. If I have to get a job, you will get one content a week, and that's it. That's all I'll be able to do. So in order for you, because right now I'm giving you about 4 to 5 content a week, whether it's a live stream, a player creation, an update, you're getting about 4, sometimes 6 content creations a week, because I don't have a full-time job or part-time job right now. I am 100% relying on this channel. So when it comes to making decisions like making Dani Olmo because they took him out of the game, when I know they're going to put him back into the game, that's a big risk on my life. Like my food, my rent, my well-being. I can't take that risk. Once we have 40, 50,000 subscribers, 10, 15 members, I will not care, and I'll do whatever you guys want, because I'm not making this channel to become a millionaire. I'm not making this channel to be Mr. Beast. I'm making this channel to pay the bills, have fun, and once we get past the survival threshold, I will do whatever you guys want on the channel. We will fuck around. We will literally do whatever you guys want, as long as it's Barca related, because the theme will always remain. And that's why I do this channel, because I love Barca. So that's why the content is Barca based. So I will always do what I love. What I love is Barca. And yes, I love Dani Olmo, but it's also a big risk to take 2 days of my content creation time for something that the game is going to fix itself, and then I'm going to spend 48 hours working on this guy. Yeah, I'll maybe make what? If I get 2,000 views, what will I make? $5 or $10? And then the rest of the year, it's like, I mean, would you do a job for $10? Would you work? Let's be realistic. Would you work 16 hours for $10? Because that's what you're asking. And I don't mean this in a mean way, but that is what you're asking me to do. You're asking me to work 16 hours for you, and I'm going to get paid $10. That's literally what you're asking me to do. And I'm not saying this in a mean way. I know you didn't know that, but that's what would happen if I create Dani Olmo. I would work 16 hours, and I would get paid $10. maybe less. Because I live in Costa Rica. We don't have monetization rates like the United States does, or certain parts of Europe. You know, I make 1/3 the amount of money people in the United States make on YouTube. 1/3. And Costa Rica is very expensive. The food is expensive. The rent is expensive. So let's see your chats. Didn't mean to get all explaining. EA always releases roster updates between Thursdays and Saturdays. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, bro, I get that. Yeah, Aglios. Yeah, so sorry, like Vag Aglios. I didn't mean to, like, I'm not trying to burn you. I'm just making it real clear why I do the things I do. Like, honestly, once we're at 40,000 subscribers and we have 10 to 15 members, so guys, become a member, guys. Become a member. It takes $3, man, a month. I get 10 to 15 members. We can start doing career mode offline again, because it takes 60 to 80 hours to do career modes. But if I had 18 members, I know my rent is guaranteed for the month, and I can count on food for money for food, because memberships guarantee me hitting. I don't have to, worry, am I gonna get X amount of views here, there, da da da. So memberships really help. So please consider become a member. It helps a lot. So yeah, I don't mean any disrespect, or I'm just telling you my situation, and that's why I don't do career mode. We're on season 3. Yes, it's an epic show. It's amazing. I poured in so much creativity, but it takes 60 to 80 hours. It's done in 4K. So why have you guys not received an offline career mode episode in 3 months? Because 3 months ago, I decided to do this full time, and I cannot invest 60 to 80 hours on a video that I know is going to get 2,000 views, and then I end up not being able to pay the rent at the end of the month. Career mode offline will come back. 4K videos that I used to make will come back once this channel gets past the survival mode. And right now we're on survival mode. There's the pop-up. You got a pop-up. Is the sound working? Never mind. Would you create Barca Legends like Xavi? That's actually a good question. Since you're on the live stream, you get to find out that I am actually working on, and because I'm gonna drop this, it's gonna take me a couple months, guys. So give me time. But I am gonna drop, and I only let people that are on live streams know this. I'm gonna drop Messi, Neymar, Suarez, Busquets, Xavi, Iniesta, Jordi Alba, Piqué, and Puyol. And then there's gonna be one day that one of them is gonna come out, and I'm gonna say, if you give like we did with the Hansi Flick tactics. And we met the threshold. I made 4 videos for Hansi Flick Tactics, and I told you guys, if you give me 50 likes, 50 comments, I'll drop volume 2. All 4 volumes dropped within 24 hours. So the first one I'm gonna drop is obviously gonna be Lionel Messi. When I drop legendary Lionel Messi, I'm gonna say, you guys give this 100 likes, I'll drop Suarez. You guys, and if in 24 hours, that was 3, 6, 9 players. If all 9 players get 100 likes, I will drop all 9 players on the same day. But yes, there is a special Barca Legends creation pack coming out, and it's not going to be month to month. I'll release it when all of them are done, just like I did with Hansi Flick Tactics. Yes, we did. You guys did get a 5th volume, but it was necessary because there was many changes to the game. They released new gameplay styles. So then I had to do a fifth volume. That's why it came out afterwards. But yes, I am working on a Barca Legends special pack. It might include Belletti because we're missing a right back. I won't create Dani Alves because I just won't. Is Hansi Flick added as well? I've already created Hansi Flick. Just so you know, there is a Hansi Flick. Just how to create Hansi Flick. If you do a search, I already created him. He was one of my, I think my second creation. It looks pretty good. We got, let me see. I think that video has like 17,000 views. The how to create Hansi Flick. It's doing really well. Let's check it out. Here, I'll give you the link. Now that I'm here. My internet's sucking, man. Maybe it was me. Maybe it wasn't Ahmed. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's my internet. I have the fan on and everything. I don't know what the problem is. Hold on, guys. Here, let me just get the I really should do a how to play defense tutorial. Off of everything that I showed you guys, I went 5 games. I conceded 0 goals. It 100% works. You could play against Division 1 players. They will not be able to score on you unless they do a tap in. Or like they have to do something extra special to be able to score on you if you do what I did the last 5 games. And I really should make some a tactical video for that. Hansi Flick. Yeah, you just type in Hansi Flick. It has 16,000 views in 3 months. Hold on. Let me get you that video, though. Let's see. Would you create? Yeah, we did that. It's not worth creating them. Just wait a few. Yeah, we're talking about Dani Olmo and Thanks for checking. No problem, Veg. By the way, Aguilar's back. Hansi Flick is in the game. Not just quite his face, yeah. But I did make him so you can have one that looks like him. It wasn't half an hour ago. I mean this real face. I don't know because where I live, maybe that's that. Oh. So you have it. Would you make Barca Legends? I answered that. Have you considered Patreon? I have a Patreon, guys. If you want, it's in the homepage on the links. There is a Patreon. The problem is I have 11 Patreons and all of them are subscribed for free. And it takes $3 to become a Patreon. How do you know how to do the faces? Honestly, because number one, I am an artist. Like I studied at the Academy of Art of San Francisco. I know how to draw. I know how to paint. I know how to do a lot of art things. So I've been drawing since I was a child. So ever since I was 12 years old, I would always create players, whether it's a basketball game, baseball game, football game. So I've been doing it since I'm 12 years old. All I do is I go into the internet, I look at the player faces from every angle, and I just try to like I'm drawing. I just try to recreate the angles of their nose, their eyes, the cheeks, the bone, everything that the game allows you to do. So that's how I do it. Now, when it comes to the animations, I look at YouTube videos and see how they run, and then I just find the one that most resembles the way they run. When it comes to the stats, it's kind of a secret. It's my secret sauce, but I do use various sources to come up with the stats. They're very realistic, very, very realistic. They're so realistic that when EAFC makes the correct adjustments, take a look at my last Lamine Yamal update. They literally copied 99% of the build I made for Lamine Yamal. And EA Sports has been doing this for the past year, that almost all of the players that I update, they turn out to be 90% lining up with mine. I don't know if they're using mine or they're just using the same strategy that I'm using, which is based on real life statistics. It's based on other video games such as eFootball, Football Manager, and 3 other sources that I will not reveal because it's my secret sauce. You can't have it. It's a secret sauce. But it's very accurate. I would say the biggest mistake I've made, though, is I gave Rafinha, his dribbling was his dribbling should only be an 88 to 90 at the most. It should not be. I gave him like a 96. I got that wrong. Rafinha doesn't have 96 dribbling, but I put that in the comment section as a note. I think that's the only time I really messed up like a stat. But all his other stats are correct. But his updated stats don't give him an 88 to 90 dribbling. Maybe even an 86. He's not a dribbler, guys. His speed, aggression, ball control is good, but he's not like, you'll see him do some badass things as a dribbler, but he's not a Lamine Yamal type of dribbler. It helps some. Let's see. You're still okay. So David's talking about the Patreon. It's helped some FC FIFA creators in the past. So yeah, we do have the Patreon. Maybe I just have to start promoting it more, because I don't promote it. Because I've been promoting like memberships. So maybe I should just promote Patreon just as well. So yeah, guys. I'm going to make sure it's in the video description. I don't know if it's in this video description. Why not? We have the time. Let's check. Wait, hold on. We'll get to that. I live in Greece, so it's way worse, I think. Yeah, it's probably worse. Nice to hear, man. It's crazy that Lamine Yamal FIFA 23 is the most popular one to date. Yep. We got over 500,000 views, guys. Right now, I know that Lamine Yamal, but like my latest update gives him an 83, right? Lamine Yamal is an 80. He's really an 86, 88. I could make a video and just make money and make 100,000, get 100,000 views, making the next Lamine Yamal update. But I don't make videos to make money. Like, I only make it if it's necessary. Like, I'm very consistent with that. The only reason I'm making Marc Gasol is because really, really, really he deserves an 80. And the reason I didn't make an 88, 86 version of Lamine Yamal is because he gets there after one season. After one season, like even in the first season, if you take a look at the stats, I almost have 10 goals, 10 assists with Lamine Yamal, and he was an 81 version. If you use the 83 version, he's going to get to 86, 88 by the end of season 1, and he's going to if you're good at the game, he's going to score you 15 goals, man. And that's really what he's doing in real life. So that's why I don't make a Lamine Yamal. And Lamine Yamal has, like, between all the Lamine Yamal creations, I did them because they were necessary. And we have over 1 million views if you combine the Lamine Yamal builds. And if I wanted to make some easy money, I would just make an 86 realistic build of Lamine Yamal. But I don't do this to, like, the ethos of my channel is, yeah, I'm trying to eat, but I'm not using a business model. I'm using a fun factor, realistic, love for Barca model. Authentically not being a grifter. Marc Gasol deserves an update. That's why I'll make one. How do you, let's see, Madrid 3-2. It's too bad. It's too bad. Yes, I've seen the creations of Hansi of your. Okay, so you have seen the creation. The Madrid game has 2 legs, right? Or it's a knockout. I think it's knockout, man. Yeah, knockout. Damn. I'm gonna watch the last 8 minutes, and hopefully you still here. Yeah, I'm still here. Let's do a little bit of divisions. It's super late. It's been a good stream, and I actually showed you guys. If I see, that's the thing, guys. If I calm down and just play and ignore all the broken mechanics, no, I didn't score a lot of goals, but my opponents were not able to score a single goal on me. But after 37 hours, I lost my patience on the last stream. And at the beginning of the stream, I still had lost my patience. And what did I do? I stopped and I said, I'm going to put on a poker face and I am going to just focus on playing defense, how I play defense against Division 1 players. And what happened? I conceded 0 goals and I won all 5 games. After 37 hours that I was never able to put together a winning streak like that. I know his secret sauce, guys. I bribed him with the cheeseburgers. I love cheeseburgers. To reveal it. And that's why we love Modernist Gaming. That's why Modernist Gaming is the president of this channel. Would you consider when you start offline career modes again, of course, creating your phase and doing... Yes, I would consider doing that, guys. Everything is on the table, guys. Everything is on the table. And believe me, guys, that's why, you know, today we had 3 new animations inside the game, inside the stream, because I am always trying to make the channel better. Always. On my days off, when I'm not posting content, I'm creating things like this. Hold on. I don't know why it doesn't... Okay, I can force it. Like this took... I stayed up till 2 in the morning making these things. And that's how we started the stream. A brand new intro. We had the brand new, you know, Be Right Back. With the music that David requested. So, like... Everything is on the table, man. Everything is on the table. It's just a matter of patience, man. Because the channel does grow, guys. We're almost just 100 subscribers away from 13,000, man. And what, for some reason in YouTube, once you hit 1,000, it kind of gives you like a boost, momentum boost. So the first 400, like when we get to 13,000, we'll get to like 13,400 like really quick. So we have the momentum coming in. And also I am going to do a very special 13,000 stream. Well, I said I would make a special stream on 15,000, but I'm thinking, because this was the hardest one to get to, the hardest 1,000 we've had to is the 13,000. It's like it's taken us 2 months. It usually takes us 1 month. It's taken us 2 months to get from 12 to 13, and it usually only takes us 1 month. It's been tough to get that 13. There's many factors. Number 1, people didn't like FC25 as much as they like FC24. Number 2, people are still playing FC24. Number 3, a lot of people hate eFootball. And there right now and number I forgot what number I'm on. Also, I changed a lot of the format. I went away from tutorials that make me a lot of money, like non-Barca content. There was a lot of content that made me a lot of money, but it was non-Barca content. And I stopped doing it because I wanted to centralize this channel around Barca. And I was willing to take the hit on purpose to rebuild. And I rather build slowly, but get people that I want here. And not just get people that they subscribe because I made a banger tutorial that had nothing to do with the channel's ethos. So I stopped doing that, and I decided I'm just gonna get, you know, if it takes 2 months to get 1,000 subscribers, I'd rather get 1,000 subscribers that subscribed for what I want to be doing. So I cut back on making videos that didn't have to do with Barca. I used to put out slider video every month. That's a guaranteed 20 to 70,000 views extra a month if I were to just do that. But I stopped doing that because it's not necessary. Because the sliders that are what do you call them? The sliders that are what do you call them? Simulation, they're good enough. They do need tweaking, but I did tweak them on volume 4 of a Hansi Flick, and it has a whole bunch of views. But you're not gonna get that many views for a slider video that has to do with Barca than if I made a slider video that's in general. And like seriously, I know exactly how to make the gameplay in FC25 better than the simulation sliders, and I can put that video out there and I will get 70,000 views for that video. But I don't do it on purpose because I'm making sure, and even YouTube engineers will tell you this, is not worth making those videos, because yeah, it'll give you a great month, but in the long run, the best you can do is what I'm doing right now, is playing the long game, short game. Get the subscribers that are gonna be into what I'm doing right now. Like, they're into this conversation. They're into me switching between FC25 and eFootball. They're into Barca, you know? So I'm really focused on those people that I have in common. And yes, the niche gets smaller, and you know, it's harder to make videos that will go viral, but I don't need that to be successful. I just need to be patient because we never stop growing. No matter what, I already found the secret sauce to making a successful YouTube channel. It's just that now I just need to be more patient and take it one step at a time. I will improve, you know, the music. You guys make requests. David became a member. He made a request. I got him his city skyline music. I'll put more city skyline music into it, one step at a time, man. And Modernist Gaming, you know, like, he's been around since the beginning. He knows I love him, and I just like those are the kind of people I'm trying to attract. I'm not trying to get fucking 1 million subscribers, man. I'm not. I'm trying to get 50,000 subscribers within the next 2 years, which is very possible. I'm trying to eventually get 200,000 subscribers, and then I really don't care. Like, after that, after we get to 200,000, at the 100,000 subscribers, I will do a meetup with some of you guys that's been here since the beginning. I'll go to Granada or Scotland and visit Modernist Gaming with the members at 100,000. But once we get to 200,000, I really will not care about views or anything. I will 100% just make the content Barca related that you want. If you want me to make a freaking career mode that takes 80 hours, I'll do it. If you want that 4K full production, you know, offline, Master League, modded on a PC, you know, full production, we're talking about music, transitions, custom animations, player interaction, the coach, voiceovers, all of that. We've been very successful. That's how I got on the map, guys, doing that. It's very, like, it is doable. Like, I do good doing that. Check out season 3 of my FC Barcelona offline. Look at the numbers on that. Look at the engagement. People love it. But it's just not doable right now. In the future, we're going to do that on steroids, because in the future, I will have a super PC that can handle 4K editing. So I think I believe I can make at least one episode a week, full production. So we'll have one of those come out a week, and yeah. Maybe you could do a Thiago, Mateo, Messi career mode. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff that I'm open to. I'm open to all that stuff because I have a feeling that in season 2 of the online career mode, we're gonna win it all. If we win it all, we'll do a vote if you want to see a season 3, or we will start something interesting like maybe a Thiago Messi career mode. But definitely we could do something interesting. The GOAT, LOL. The problem Alvaro keeps facing is people who just want to get their face creations. Yeah, like, at the same time, there's a lot of people in the creative face community. There's much more positive people. But the negative people, they stand out. But the people that are in the creative player community, I would say 70% of them are really cool people. I'm sorry for the other 30%, but 30% of you have been like very like dicks. Like number one, the way you talk to me is like you think I'm your boss. No please, no thank you. You get mad if you don't get your way. You literally think you're the center of the universe. And I know this might cost me some subscribers, but I just say what I think, man. But 30% of the people on the face creation, they think they're the center of the universe. They don't give a shit that I need to fucking pay the bills. They don't give a shit about growing the channel. They're not interested in being part of this community. They're not interested in being on my live streams. They're not interested in connecting with this community. They just I want my player, which you got for free, because I make these things for free for people. You are not paying me to make those creations. And where else are you going to get La Masia players for free? You know? And 30% of the people in the creative player, they're like, they just see me as a number. They're like, just do my fucking creation, shut the fuck up, and if it's not ready by Thursday, I'm going to keep complaining and act like a little punk. I've learned to ignore those people. Some people, there's been one person that has literally bothered me, like harassed me for 2 years straight. 2 years straight, just harassing me. You guys ever have like an asshole boss? I've had people on me every day for 2 years, getting in my Instagram DMs, putting some negative messages in my comment section, disrespecting me for 2 years straight. And I've been nice to the person no matter what, and the person still keeps being an asshole. I learned to ignore it. I just learned to ignore it. But and I've said, like, I've thought about stop doing player creations, but the thing is, I do enjoy making them. And I'm not going to stop doing it because 30% of the people are toxic when 70% of the people do support me and are nice about it. That's the majority. 70% of the people are cool about it. So I do it for them and for myself. And because, like, if you do a search on my channel, you'll find something very interesting. If you go to the homepage and you go to videos, right? And you click on oldest, look at my very first video. It's called Accurate Yusuf Demir eFootball PES 21 How to Create Yusuf Demir. Literally, when I first started making this channel, the first thing I was motivated to do is a face creation for PES 21. That is the first video on this channel. It's not hidden. It's not archived or anything. You could, if you go to videos under my homepage and you sort by oldest, the very first video that I put out 3 years ago is PES 21, how to create the face of Youssef Demir. So the original idea of starting the channel came from making a player creation. So I thought about it, and then I just thought, man, look, man, the bigger your channel gets, you're gonna get more assholes. That's just the way it goes, man. The bigger you get, the more people are gonna get jealous. The more people are, you're gonna have people. The more assholes you're gonna get. The more you're gonna get rude people. So I just learned to ignore them, and I do. I used to go into the comment section and argue with everybody. I used to respond to every single comment. Now, if you're rude, I'll just skip over your comment, man. And for the people that I haven't replied, I'm not ignoring you. When I do player creations, I put it all in a vote. So I sit down and I reply to like 100 people in 3-4 hours, and then I put their requests into a database, and then I keep track of it. So a lot of people that have made requests, I'm not ignoring you. I purposely have not replied to you. So I do, because when I filter YouTube, I tell, show me the comments I have not replied to. So it easily gives me everybody that I haven't replied to, so I can guarantee to reply to you. So I'm actually not replying to you for your benefit, because I literally manually go through every single comment, and when you ask me for something, whether if it's possible, whether even if it's a Real Madrid player, I jot it down. I register your request. And if that player gets enough requests, no, I'm not going to post it on this website, but I do have a secondary site. If somebody that's non-Barca gets enough requests and meets, because the way I reply to those people, I give them the instructions. You have to make, I think it's a $15 donation. I'll put it on my secondary channel. But I make a note of everything. Even if somebody says, the only thing that I will not do is create Dani Olmo and Pau Victor when I know they're going to come in the game. Now, if 1,000 of you told me to create Dani Olmo and Pau Victor, I would probably do it. But I'm not getting 1,000 people telling me to create Dani Olmo and Pau Victor, because most people are just waiting for the next update. Because Pau Victor and Dani Olmo have been re-registered officially in La Liga. You could go into the La Liga registry and you could see their names are now registered. So they will appear again in the game. Hey, I just want to... it's 5-2 now. Who is Alvaro and Modern? I'm Alvaro. Modernist Gaming is the president of this channel. We have a president, vice president. He's a moderator. Modernist is like the Modernist was here since the very beginning of not my channel but my streaming. So I made him president for being there at the beginning when I literally had 20 people watching my 20 total people watching my live streams. Modernist Gaming was there from the beginning. So that's why he's the president. El presidente. We've gotten a lot of players thanks to Modernist Gaming. We have this banger Lamine Yamal thanks to Modernist Gaming. I'm pretty sure he made a donation for Romario. And I know we got who do we get? We got Nico Williams thanks to Modernist. There's another player that we have. I know we got. Thanks to Modernist. I forget who he is. This Messi. Modernist got us this Messi. But it's not about like David, if you were to unsubscribe as a member, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna fucking do things for David anymore. No, man, it's like Modernist Gaming. The reason he's the president is because he was there from the beginning, man, and he genuinely helps the channel a lot. Like, and I don't mean like through donations and stuff like that. He's always here. When is Modernist not on a live stream, man? And it's not just Modernist. I know Oxy's here a lot. And David, you've been on consistently. We have our regulars. We've been getting a lot of new subscribers on the live streams, which is cool. And we now average 400 to 600 views a live stream, which is not bad for the first year and the first year of not knowing what I'm doing. And by the end of this year, we're gonna easily be making 1,000 views per live stream. And I keep trying to improve the live stream. Hopefully I'll get better at the game too. I just went on FC25. Hansi Flick has a face scan now. Oh, no Dani Olmo, no Pau Victor, but there is a hand. Let's take a look at him. Let's take a look, because we're just having fun here, guys. We're just having fun, man. Because we actually got, like, even if there isn't a tutorial, anybody who watches this video and they play possession, you can literally learn how to play Division 1 defense. And I showed you 5 games in a row. How do you play against and I might make a special video, but if people are not patient, all you have to do is rewind 2 hours. And I went play by play, and I showed you exactly what I was thinking and doing. I conceded 0 goals. Let's take a look at Hansi Flick. Why you restarted Live Point? I don't want to restart a Live Point. Start fresh new season. Oh, look at him. Looks good, man. Hey. Hansi Flick. But I bet you it doesn't. Does it override? Let's check out if it overrides my career mode. Could you imagine if we actually... Why wouldn't they do that? Because they do that with players now. All right, let's load up the master. The master file. On Sunday, we have live stream on this, guys. Sunday, we're going to be playing Manchester City, both legs. Nah, they didn't update his face here, man. What dicks, man. They didn't update his face here. And they do this for, because, I'll show you. When we started this career mode, Hector 4 didn't have that face. And now he does. So they did do it. And Mark Bernal didn't have that face. It was the super ugly generic one. This one actually looks like Mark Bernal. Look at the picture there. Look at it there. That looks like Mark Bernal. So they do. And when we started this career mode, those face scans were not in it. This Mark Casal, it's still the old one. No, that's the new one. But yeah, they do. The players, they do update their faces. I still got Dani Olmo. But I'll take keeping Dani Olmo than starting a new career mode with the real face of... But yeah, it sucks that... Where was this at? that they didn't override this Hansi Flick with the face scan. I feel like I got those are the little things about FC25 that maybe I should make a video of the top 5 things FC25 could do. Number 1, when you create a player, they should be, by the way, yeah, drop a like. They should be in the very next window pool. What does that mean? You guys remember Master League? On PES, if you created a player mid-season, he would appear either in the next transfer window or the next season. Why don't they do that? You know how much that would help, not just me, right? That would help all of you guys, so you could start your career mode right now. And then in season 2 or 3, you can include Aziz Issa, Pau Prim, when I do create him, because he'll pop up in your free agents pool. That's what PES used to do. I don't understand why they don't do that, man. Why are they so, like, I don't know, man. It's a solution that's so simple, man. PES did it the entire fucking series. FC25, man. Aren't you seeing there's heavy traffic for created players? Why do you want to pay people to restart their career mode? I don't understand what is the benefit of people always restarting their career mode just to get a new player creation in the game. Or let's say it's not just my player creations. The other day, Tony Fernandez plays. There's a good chance Tony Fernandez is going to show up in FC25. But you're going to have to restart your career mode to use him. Why do they force people to start their career mode? Why don't you just have them appear in the next transfer window? Like PES used to do, Master League. That's what they did, man. It's a simple solution, man. They do that, and people will be so happy. Damn, thanks for checking. When I tried on, yeah, you guys are talking about Hansi Flick. Alvaro is the dude streaming and talking, and Monard is the club president of the channel, basically. Yeah, David knows what's going on. Sorry, just occupied destroying a tryhard full 4-0 at the halftime. We are the GOATs. And we have a vice president, too. His name is Switch. We still love you, Switch. See, this is what I mean, man. I know Switch, he's on a schedule right now, and he's at school, so he can't be on the live streams. But Switch still is always he's always supporting the channel. You can find him on the Discord. It's not like, okay, since he's not on every live stream, he can no longer be the vice president. See, man, it's not about that. He's never been a member. Like, that's not why people are in my good grace, man. It's all about, like, just being fucking nice, man. Like, be cool, man. Be cool. Be cool. I'll be cool. We are the GOATs, is the modernist. Please upload the sliders one, and you put the Barca edit in the end. Like, maybe, man. Maybe. Because I know I can make some very banger sliders for no... Because I've already made them. Like, it already exists. Like, I use them. But like I said, I don't do things for clicks. But I will take it under consideration since you've been so cool. Like I said, be cool, man. Be cool. Just be cool, man. Be cool, and you'll probably get what you want. But if you're like somebody that, number one, you're rude, which you were not. I'm saying other people will ask for something, be rude about it, and then it's like, oh yeah, let me get it, let me double time get on top of that for you, sir. Yes, sir. Like, what do you think? You're gonna treat me like garbage, and then all of a sudden you're gonna get your way? No, man. Be cool. Ask nicely. I might say no. If you get mad because I say no, you saw in this stream, I give explanations. I don't have to give out explanations, but I take my time and I explain to you guys why I can't do something. Now, some people, they'll listen to my explanation and they're like, fuck you. I don't care if you can pay your bills. I don't care if you eat. I want to see my Puyol request that you said I'm going to do. Yeah, I know who you are. You probably just unsubscribe. Yeah, but I'm talking about you. You know who you are. Somebody got so mad because I said I was going to create Puyol. And he's like, it's been 3 days and I've been asking for 3 days and you still haven't created him. And then I took my time and I wrote, like, you know, it's because they changed this. And the guy was still a fucking bitch. I was like, okay, I'm done with this guy. I stopped talking to that guy. But it's like, be cool, man. If you want something and I say no, it's not set in stone. If you consistently show up to my live streams, you're cool. And I'm not saying, you know, kiss my feet. Nah, man. We're the same. I'm saying look me in the eye, see each other as equals, man. Like we're hanging out as friends, man. It's not that I'm your boss or you're my boss. It's that we're here having fun together. We're having a normal conversation. If the conversation doesn't go your way, keep trying. Guys, I'm gonna tell you a secret about me. Yo soy un alcahueta. I don't know how to say that in Spanish. But if you insist nicely on wanting something, you're probably gonna get it from me. I'm a like I think some people call it a pushover. I don't think I'm 100% a pushover. But if you're just consistently nice to me and you keep asking for something and you support my channel, you're probably going to get it. I will probably break a rule that I made because I'm like that. Like if you're just fucking cool to me and you like, you know, you're consistently on my live streams and, you know, you interact, you bring positive energy and what you're asking for is outside the scope of the channel, you know, you might not get it the first, second, third time, but if you keep showing up, I'll probably do it. You know? Patience, consistency. Nice to hear you've found your path. Yeah. The only thing, I lost my path on the last live stream, but the thing is, I don't even regret doing the last live stream because we all have our limits. I know there's some people that can, you know, no matter what, keep a poker face. But in this live stream, I found my poker face. I know at the beginning of the stream, I was getting frustrated. But what did I do? I put on my poker face and I said, I'm going to prove to you guys that if you play a certain way, even if you're getting screwed, at least you can stop your opponent from getting goals most of the time. And I proved it. Play by play. I went play by play. And I taught you guys, if you like possession and you play 4-3-3, you could do this on out wide too. Everything I just did on possession, 4-3-3, you could do that with this. Hold on. What I do works with this too. This. The whole covering the half spaces. Because I use a double pivot. So I put individual instructions for Xavi to drop down. And I use Busquets and Xavi. And I don't usually play Neymar. I would put Iniesta down the middle because Iniesta has track back. And he helps me cover the half spaces. So I will either play Iniesta or Cruyff right here where Neymar is. Like if I were to play this formation, I would not use Neymar there. I would put Neymar out here or out here, and I would switch. I would do this. Fixed. Now, I can cover the half space. No, I would give... Now that I'm here, I'll do it. I give Sergio Busquets defensive. I give him anchoring. And I give him deep line. I now know that 100% of the time, 99% of the time, I will always have a defender in the back line. It's central, no matter what. Even if Araujo drifts out wide and Belletti drifts out wide. But what do? I put track back on my right backs on purpose so I can play out wide. I need to play out wide again, guys, because I was actually pretty good at playing this formation. And it'll be fun. And you can... And Sergio Busquets covers the half space for you. I just set up the individual instructions for it. These two are destroyers. I would probably take Araujo out and put Koundé in there, and you'll have a defensive back, so Koundé will always be back there. And I just use Xavi and Iniesta to cover the half space, and Iniesta will automatically cut down the middle because he has track back to make up for the missing defenders. Belletti will track back. Neymar will always stay forward, but I would probably just put Alba instead of Neymar out here, or do a switcheroo, and I would play with 3 CBs and make sure that I'm only using 1 destroyer. And on my wings, I would use defensive fullbacks as center backs, so they don't drift out wide. So I don't have to worry so much about Xavi covering for the overlap of a center back, because they won't do it. I'll talk when we do play out wide. I'll tell you what I did. I'll show you guys in motion how do you do exactly what I did with possession for out wide, because you could possession out wide, because some people think if you play 3 in the back, you're exposed. Yes and no. If you put the individual instructions like I just did, and you make sure that your wingers, defensive wingers, have track back, and your whole player has track back, and your orchestrator has track back, interception, blocker, and you manually use Xavi to cover the half space on the left, I don't have to worry about the right-hand side. I just gave the individual instructions. I don't have to worry about the right-hand side being attacked. All I have to worry about is when I'm being attacked on the left-hand side. And I just put Xavi in the half spaces, and Andres Iniesta is going to be cutting back to cover the half spaces in the middle if we're hit on a counterattack. And Belletti is going to be coming back too. So this whole section is safe. I don't have to worry about this side. I might even play a destroyer because Busquets and Belletti are going to be covering my half space, because I don't have to worry about Busquets. You saw me on possession. I don't even control Busquets. I let the AI do what I told it to do with Busquets. And I just use Iniesta and Xavi. If you guys want to know what I'm talking about and you just joined the stream, number 1, please drop a like. Number 2, I showed you guys how to defeat Division 1 players defensive wise. 5 games, I conceded 0 goals. And all I did, you have to rewind about 2 hours. All I did is the individual instructions you give to Busquets. They're very specific. And I played defense with Iniesta and Xavi. For 5 straight games, I covered every half space. I showed the logic. I showed it not only by saying it, I did it in action. And also, very important, when you go with blue or double blue, instead of using Iniesta and Xavi, use all 3 of your forwards to cover the half spaces. At the end of the first 45 and at the beginning of the first 45 and at the minute 92. Now, so then you can say, Alvaro, why don't you always do this? Because it takes, like, I just want to log in and not be a tryhard. I want to log in and just play and not have to think about every single fucking thing. I just want to relax sometimes and go on to autopilot and let some of my muscle memory and my passing skills do the work for me. But the game is not allowing my passing skills to play for me. It's literally fucking up my passing skills. So the only way to play this game successfully, I showed you. You have to concentrate for 90 minutes and you got to keep a poker face every time the game screws you, and always know you're still going to get screwed. You're still going to get screwed no matter what. But I promise you guys, if you play possession and you do what I do the last 5 games, you will shut down Division 1, Division 2, Division 3 players. They will not be able to score on you. If you used to concede 3 goals, you'll start conceding 1 or 2 goals. If you were already good at defense but struggled against Division 1 players, you will literally, most 7 out of 10 games, they will not be able to score on you. It works. It works because I've been doing this, and every single time you see me on a super run, that is what I'm doing. When you see me beat Division 1 players, that is what I'm doing. When I go up against a top 200 player and I cause them to score 0 goals, I am doing exactly what I did those last 5 games. That's what I do. The only thing is, I don't always have the patience to do that for 4 hours and 42 minutes. I had the patience to do it for 5 games. I have to learn to be patient. I have to learn to be patient. If I am patient, I can win 7 of 10 games, even if the gameplay is shit. But I have to shut the fuck up, keep a poker face, and start just controlling the midfield. Ignore Busquets, ignore Puyol, ignore Koundé, ignore Belletti, ignore Alba. You saw it with your own eyes. Just use Xavi, Andres Iniesta. If you go blue, use Neymar, Suarez, and Messi to cover the half spaces. Goes the same with Cruyff, Griezmann, Pedri, Xavi. I would do the same exact thing if Pedri and Xavi were playing. I promise you, if you do that, you will start beating Division 1 players. 100%. But it is patience. I am not somebody who does well with patience. Even if I know what will work, I will become impatient. I will start defending with Koundé and Puyol, pulling them out of the middle, leaving myself exposed when the number... You could see it right here, guys. You could literally see it right here. In the team play style, when defending, look how high the line is. If I am pulling Koundé and Puyol on that high line, what do you think is going to happen? I'm going to get scored on easily down the middle. Somebody's going to take a long shot, deflection goal easily. I am just exacerbating the game mechanics that are broken. Now, hold on. After losing possession, players closest to the ball quickly move to pressure. So I always make sure to override this by, as soon as I lose the ball, I want to make sure that everybody stays organized in the final line. I explained this in detail 5 hours ago. And you guys saw, what do I do as soon as I lose possession? If I'm using Jordi Alba up here, because he's overlapping, and I lose possession, I do not worry about Jordi Alba running back here. You guys saw with your own eyes. What did I do? Hold on. If I could just fix this. Here we go. Jordi Alba would overlap. He would end up here. Neymar would be around here. Iniesta would be somewhere around here. Suarez would not exist, right? This is what was happening. Jordi Alba was overlapping. Neymar was right here. This was like this. To make it more realistic. I'll fix this myself. I do not worry about... And if I lose the ball with Jordi Alba, I do not worry about Jordi Alba. I don't even worry about Neymar. I worry about this guy. Because I already know Jordi Alba eventually, especially when I give him track back, is going to eventually get there. So what do I do in the meantime? In the meantime, I know that in the meantime, the AI is going to have Puyol come out here while Jordi Alba is running back. So I know this. So I also know that Koundé is going to move over a little bit. And because of the individual instructions, I know that Sergio Busquets is also going to move here. So all I have to do is worry about this area. So that's why you saw me for 90 minutes, whether it was on this side, I would cover the half space here, I would cover the half space here, or I would cover the half space here. That's what I mean. I would just be doing this all game. Puyol, Busquets, Koundé does it for me. That's all you got to do. If we're on the other side, same thing. As soon as I lose possession, I'm not worried about Belletti. I'm not worried about Lionel Messi. I'm not even worried about Koundé. I'm worried about Xavi. I get immediate control of Xavi and I pull him back. Even if he's up here, I let the AI do the run back for Belletti. I don't control Belletti. Even if I'm up here, Belletti's up here, I immediately switch to Xavi because I know Koundé is going to come out here to cover for Belletti as he comes back down. I know Busquets is going to roll in here because I gave him the individual instructions for. So even if I'm up here, I lose possession, the first thing I do, and I'm on the right-hand side of the pitch, I get control of Xavi and I move him here. Look at all 5 games, and you saw me do this either here or here if Belletti's not there yet. Because I know Busquets has got my back, and I know whole player, Iniesta, the purpose of a whole player isn't just to go box in the box. The reason it's called whole is because he fills the hole. That's what she said, or he said. So I know that Iniesta is going to fill this hole. So I just got to worry about filling this or this or this half space. That's all you have to do on defense on possession, and you will 100% shut down the best players. They cannot. The only way they can override this is 1 out of 10 times. They'll get lucky. But like I said, 7 out of the 10 times, you're like 3 out of the 10 times, even if you do this correctly, you're still going to get screwed. Always remember, you're going to get screwed no matter what. Getting screwed is part of the game, man. It's the name of the game. Hold on, let me fix this tactics. If you just joined me, drop a like. This is how you set up the correct... If you just understood what I just said, if you don't understand, go back 2 hours. I show it in gameplay. I'll probably make a tutorial on this because it fucking works, man. Every single time I get into Division 2, that's how I got into Division 2. Alright. This is how you set it up initially. Let me fix this. The best 4-3-3 right now is Spain's 4-3-3. So we have this, and then we go to default. I know this is going to mess up my sub-tactics, but I already know how to set up my sub-tactics, so it's okay. Formation, default. That is the perfect 4-3-3. Now, let's put players in the right place. Hold up. All right, now everything is fixed there. Under your individual instructions, it's already there. That's all you have to do, man. You saw me in the 5 games. I never used Busquets. He does everything for you. I just use Xavi if I'm being attacked or counterattacked. On the right, I just use Iniesta if I'm being counterattacked on the left. Because both of these players, because they're offensive fullbacks, are going to be overlapping. So you have to rely on Xavi and Iniesta, and do not take Puyol or Koundé out. I know a lot of quick counter players will do this because quick counter works differently. You got to remember, it's in the instructions. Look at the defensive line. After losing possession, players closer to the ball quickly move to pressure. You want to override this and become the closest player. So I immediately switched to Xavi so that everybody else goes back to their natural position, and I use Xavi or Iniesta to override the automatic pressure so my defense stays organized. And that's what you do. And you can change this back to Barca. It won't affect. I promise you, if you do this, it will work. I promise you. It's all about patience. You're still going to get screwed. Where the fuck is this? Here it is, team. Yeah. Then you could switch back to Barca. It's not going to override anything. See? Everything stays the same. That's all you got to do, man. I'll set up my sub tactics another day, because I think I've live streamed long enough. Unless you guys want to see me play divisions. I mean, it's been 4 hours and 52 minutes. It's kind of long, guys. It's a good time to stop. And trust me, guys, I'm not trying to be a Billy Big Balls, or I'm not trying to be like, guys, I know better. I'm just telling you, as somebody who has been super frustrated with the game, at the beginning of the stream, I said, look, I'm going to stop. I'm going to put a poker face, and I am going to do this strategy. And I guarantee you, even though we're not going to be scoring 5-6 goals like we should be, we're still going to get screwed on offense, but I will sure as hell make the life a living hell for my opponent. 5 games, 0 goals conceded. All you have to do is be patient. Do not disorganize the back line on possession and out wide. If you're playing quick counter, it's different. If you're playing G-Gen quick counter, you're playing G-Gen pressing. You're pressing everywhere. You could press with your center backs. If you're playing long ball counter, you could literally press with Koundé and Puyol. Double team. Because everybody's running back. Everybody's doing what I'm manually doing, which on long ball counter, the entire team, you could see it right here. Let's set the sub tactic to long ball counter. Watch what it says. When defender players form a deep sitting defensive line. So from the get-go, you're already comfortable with the defense. When attacking, your team is still back there. Remember the high line we just saw in possession? Now what happens after you gain possession? Players run forward into spaces. This is why people use long ball counter. Everybody makes a run. What happens when you lose possession? Everybody runs back. Everybody runs back. Everyone literally does what I manually do. Let's stay on the sub tactic. Everyone literally does what I manually do with Xavi and Iniesta automatically for you. And that's why people play long ball counter. I'm just teaching you how to do this on possession. You override the press and you take over everybody else's position with your orchestrator and your whole player midfielder. whether it's on the right-hand side, left-hand side, and ignore Busquets. You could see the 5 games. I ignore Busquets. I let him do his thing on his own. So all we're doing is implementing what long ball counter does for you with 2 players. And it works because if you don't disrupt Alba, Puyol, Koundé, Belletti, I know Belletti's going to be up top. So if you don't disrupt Koundé, Puyol, or Busquets, they will stay right here. And they will not press if you put Xavi or Iniesta in the half spaces so they don't have to cover. Remember, they're just going to cover the wingers. And we already talked about that's why I use Iniesta to cover this half space. And that's it. That's it. That's all, guys. That's how you do it. If you just joined the stream, go back a few hours. I go into detail. I'll probably make a tutorial on how to do this because it 100% works, guys. After 38 shitty hours, I calmed the fuck down and I did this. And I take a look at all the hours I was streaming when I was ineffective. Yes, I was getting screwed by the game. Yes, they were getting tap-ins. But I was not helping myself. I was pressing with Puyol, pressing with Koundé. When I'm playing on a high line on possession, I'm literally committing sacrilege while I'm playing with 2 offensive fullbacks. So literally, my entire back line is exposed for a tap-in. And I didn't have Busquets set up as a real anchor. Because for some reason he doesn't. You have to force him. So what was Busquets doing? He was covering on the left-hand side. He was covering on the... on the right-hand side. He was covering on the left-hand side. And then nobody was down the middle. And then I was just conceding right down the middle. And that's what you do. Patience, consistency, step by step. I think you should collab with a smaller creator. I'm down. I'm down for collaborations. It can promote your channel and possibly bring more subs. Yes. Yes. Because the thing is, I don't know. I do know one guy that I'm gonna reach. I'm gonna reach out to one guy, but the problem is this guy's very he's very. I don't want to say the name. No, I will say the name. He's not in the gaming industry. It's Dan Hilton from the Barcelona podcast. I know he doesn't know who I am, but he's very non-toxic. So you guys have seen me lose my voice, raging. So, and he just got to 20,000 subs, so he's within my range. And I'm actually growing faster than he is. And he gets into, like, one of my secret sauces, because I said I had 3 secret sauces, 3 secret sauces in creating players. I'm not going to reveal the other 2. One of them is I watch the Barcelona podcast, and I recommend you watch his channel. Why do you think I know so much about La Masia? Why do you think I know so much about Hansi Flick tactics? Because I watch the Barcelona podcast, and I also watch what is this guy called? He's been on the Barcelona podcast. I forget his name. I'm sorry. I'll come up with it another day. But I think a collaboration with Dan Hilton would be really good. But the problem is I'm very, like, Dan Hilton is very non-toxic. He's very calm. He's very professional. I am very emotional, uncalm, and impatient, and sporadic, and bipolar, and I know, and if he looks at my live streams, he might be afraid that I might be too much of a wild card going on his show. Maybe not. I can promise to behave. But that's the thing, man. I don't know if like that's the thing, man. Like, other than him, I don't know too many people who they have to be between 15 and 20,000 subscribers. Like people like Med, Rock Chalk, a Barry, and Indominator. I know they're gonna start collaborating with him themselves because I know this. But I know they won't collaborate with me because I'm still a little fish, man. And I'm not saying this is something wrong with their personalities. It's just that they don't need me. I need them. And no, it's not that they're assholes. They're not. I watch their channel. I'm a big fan. Subscribe to all of those guys. But they're on another level, guys. They're on the mission now to 100K subscribers. They're already past the 50 mark. They're playing a different game. It's not to their benefit to collaborate with me. I have nothing to offer them. I have nothing to offer them. And it's fine. It's fine. So if I were to collaborate with somebody, it has to be somebody within my range. Somebody between 10 and 20,000 subscribers, where we're in the same boat and we can help each other. But I don't know, other than Dan Hilton, the Barcelona podcast, I don't know that many other. If you guys have recommendations, let me know. But I definitely am open to a collaboration, maybe a tournament or whatever. He could come on. He could come on my channel. We could do a multi-stream. We have two. Instead of one webcam, we'll set up two. I'll bring in his feed so you can see his live reaction. And we could play. We could do an interview. We could talk about Barca, whatever, man. We could do some hybrid thing there. Hey, are you planning on getting the new NVIDIA graphics card, the one that costs $549 and has the same performance of a VAG? I'm gonna call you VAG instead of VAG. I don't know if you want me to call you VAG. Or maybe I remember you. You told me Helios. You gave me a name for you. I remember you now. From 2 or 3 months ago. You literally told me, just call me. I forgot the name. What was it that you want me to call you? I forgot. But now I remember you. I would if I had the money. Right now, I'm in phase 1, guys. We have a cheap computer. It's not a cheap computer, but it's an old computer. It overheats. I have 2 fans on it. Because when I started live streaming, if you've noticed, we never drop live streams anymore. And we never disconnect anymore. Because I'm always working for you guys. I did a whole bunch of testing. I made sure to put 2 fans on it so it doesn't overheat. I have 2 wires coming all the way from my living room to my computer and my PlayStation 5 so that we have a direct connection to the modem. So I just did research and made sure that's why we don't drop anymore. Like, remember back in the day, we'd get a whole bunch of lag. The stream would drop. Why do you think it never drops? Because I'm in the back end, always fixing, improving everything on this channel. Always coming up with one way to improve this channel. Whether you guys can see it or not, that's why your streams have become more stable. But yeah, right now, I'm at the beginning of the YouTube world. I know 13 sounds like a lot. It's not that much. Yeah, on good months, you make a decent amount of money. But I am not like I'm not at a number that I can invest in buying saving up for a computer. That's something that's gonna happen in like a year. Give me 1 more year, guys. In a year, I can start saving up for a brand new computer. We'll upgrade every fucking thing. We'll get a super fucking computer. We'll get a quantum computer in here. I know they're not selling quantum computers, but there will be. One day we'll get one. We'll have it edit all my fucking career modes for me. So we'll be putting 2 to 3 episodes out. Just like Broma 18. I forgot about Broma, man. Yeah, but the thing about Broma, which I respect, I like see, the thing is, Broma shows you gameplay. He takes his time. He don't care if he takes fucking 3 hours to explain something. I like that. I like people like that. They're just being themselves. I like Brahma 18. Maybe I should collaborate with him because here, let me write that down. I'll reach out. We'll see what he says. He's been around a lot more than I have. He's got a much higher profile than I have, but he seems very down to earth. And I do see a lot of overlapping. Like, we both talk forever, waste time. David is cool. So I could call you David. Angelios. Angelos. Angelos. Or are you just talking about David? David is cool. He's clear. LOL. The haters can argue with Twitter and people who like, who is this? No impact. LOL. They're not, because they're 8 years old. Yeah, that's a lot of. We have a lot of children sometimes, like, being little bitches. Twitter is nothing. Avoid Reddit. That place is a cesspool. Utter weirdos. Yeah, I avoid Twitter and Reddit. And sometimes I avoid my own YouTube channel when it gets too toxic. Nah, fuck that person, man. Don't give a shit about anyone. Who are we talking about? Helios? Who's the person that doesn't give a fuck about anybody? So true. Don't pay attention to that. TikTok getting banned in the US, though, gonna have a huge impact. There's always gonna be haters, there's always gonna be haters. Facts is getting banned. Opponent 4-0 down. He's been choosing settings for 5 minutes. It's because you're playing against a disciple of what do you call it? What do you call this guy? Dude, why is my memory so shitty today? I slept well. In a good mood. Usually my memory fails me when I'm in a bad mood. I can't remember shit. This guy who parks the bus. Who was the coach for Real Madrid. He was the coach for Chelsea. Joseph Mourinho. Look. We got a visitor. Who's that? Hoodie boy. ¿Quién está ahí? Oh, we got more company. You guys want attention. See, my dogs want attention, guys. Tienen que esperar. ¿Dónde está Hoodie boy? Hoodie boy, ¿dónde está? Hoodie boy. Aquí. Nah, aquí. There he is. Where's that Hoodie boy? This one's Hoodie boy. Alright, well, anyways. It's kind of summarizing the Madrid game today somehow. This channel is a very mix between PES and FC, and I see that a good thing. Most people would always create more channels, and most likely it won't succeed. Yeah, I know. I agree with you, David. I'm trying to do something not many people have accomplished, but it does work. It is doable. It's definitely doable. The only the mistake I made is that I took way too long to do eFootball content. So then we literally had like 8,000 subscribers before I started doing like eFootball content streams. If at the very beginning I would have done either PES or eFootball content, but it doesn't matter, man. A year from now, things will balance out. And if people get mad because I play eFootball, then that's the thing, guys. Right now, I'm at the point where I'm willing to lose subscribers, because this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play both games. This is a channel about Barca. And if FIFA 2K is banger, we're going to play FIFA 2K. If FC 26 sucks, we'll play more eFootball. If eFootball sucks, we'll play more. But we're always going to play. Right now, FC 25 is the better game. And this is coming from somebody who's been playing PES for 20 years. I love PES. I am crossing my fingers. I'm rooting for fucking Konami to get their shit straight. Give us a Master League. And you'll be and you will have just as much content for eFootball than FC 25. But right now, you could see my live streams. I have fun live streaming on FC 25. Today I had fun on eFootball, but I had to rewire myself. I had to make it not about the game. I literally had to make it about a tutorial, how to defend, to make it fun for me, to have fun. And it was fun. I don't regret the stream. Very successful. I might delete some of the beginning of it, but probably not. But this is a very informative stream. Like, if you love possession and you play eFootball, you do what I told you to do, and you similar profile players, it will happen for you. You will get to Division 2. You will start conceding less goals. You will start playing really good against not only Division 1 players, but all of those challenges that are on Legendary, the English Legends, the Spanish Legends, the AC Milan Legends. You will be able to unlock those on your first, second, third attempts easily. Just follow my guide. I will make a tutorial on this because it works. It works. It 100% works. Step number 1, calm the fuck down, and that's where I have a problem. I lose my patience. I'm very bipolar. I could be super happy, fun, go loving, and then I could be telling somebody to go, fuck themselves, and they'll sell their mother for 50 coins, and you guys know the drill. In like 3 seconds. And I'm working on that. I know some of you find that entertaining, but I do want to put the rage. We will always have rage because we got to be ourselves. But the rage has been up here. We brought it down here. Okay? I'm not going to put the rage out of the frame. We can have some raging. Raging is, we got to let that stress out. I do. We're all different. I have patience for 30 hours. After 30 hours, this rage is going to go up here. And then today I finally calmed down and I brought it down to here again. And we had fun. Fun has to always be here. Win, lose, or draw. But I have to work on myself. I have to work on my patience. And you saw what happened once I became patient. Let's see. The terms of Madridistas. Is Olmo there? Is Olmo there? No, he's temporarily removed. I'm so behind on you guys' chats, man. Pretty sad because now I want to start a new career with Hansi. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, and that's the thing. I should make a video. The top 5 things EA should do, and on the top of that is player creations. And people that are in the roster updates should be made available to you. You should have the option. Would you like to apply the latest roster updates to your current career mode? Yes, please. Or no, thank you. You should have the choice. Or you can have them come in the next transfer window like PES did forever. PES broke the promises for years now. Yeah, PES totally broke their promises, man. They promised us Master League 2 years ago. So, no love lost there. Wish we had the customization, create a club like shorts as... Yeah, I wish we can do what NBA 2K allows you to do. You guys ever play NBA 2K? You could do anything you want. You could put together 6 different generations of the Bulls. You could have fucking 6 different versions of Michael Jordan play at the same time if you want. It literally has like 150 game sliders. You could move the Golden State Warriors to the fucking Eastern Conference if you want. You are allowed to do whatever you want in NBA 2K. You could create players. You can literally start an NBA season. NBA season has 50 games, right? You could be on game number 37. You could literally create a player and have him play on game number 38 if you want. The game lets you do whatever you want. It's like, guys, you make up your own rules. You make up your own rules of how you want to play NBA 2K. And that's what I love about that. And I don't understand why they have all, especially EAFC 25, just let us do whatever I want. Like if I want to move Barcelona to Madrid, who the fuck, why do you care? If I want to do a career mode in Madrid, like let's say we create the storyline, Barcelona goes bankrupt, they move to Madrid. Why can't I do that? Why can't I have 150 sliders? Why do we have to have 32 or whatever the amount of sliders there are? Why can't I create a player and have them play on my team whenever the season is? NBA 2K allows you to do that. They let you do whatever you want. You can have a modern. I'm from California. You can have Steve Kerr playing with Chris Mullin and Chris Webber, Tim Hardaway. I go back, baby. Any of you from California and you're as old as I am, you know what I'm talking about. You can make a career mode using a mixture of the best players in the past, present, and in the middle of the season, you know, you could create yourself. I could join the Golden State Warriors. The middle of the season. Oh, we're lacking a fucking a mid-range shooter or whatever, another 3-point shooter. You could create yourself. Become a part of the season if you wanted to on NBA 2K. That's what I wish to see from these video games. Let us decide how we want to have fun. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, let us do whatever we want. And we set up our own rules. And we set up our own world. And we play the game how we want to have fun. If they would let us do that, you would get the most amazing live streams, offline content in football ever. It would literally help their brand. And they don't see it, man. Like, literally, the numbers would go through the roof if they would allow us to do whatever we want. Because creative people are going to be creative. I'm a creative person. I can get pretty fucking creative. You can check out season 3 of my FC Barcelona offline career mode. And that's me just like rubbing the surface of my creativity. Also, I worry that I'm not in the live streams for longer and it gets late quickly. I get tired quickly as well. Don't worry about that, Fireflame. It's not about, like, you got to be insane to be watching my live stream for 5 hours. Like, it's not about, so don't ever worry about that, Fireflame. Fireflame, by the way, is one of our moderators. Guys, if you want to chill out with me for 20 minutes, chill out with me for 20 minutes. You want to chill with me for 5 minutes? Chill for 5 minutes. I don't care if you're here for 5 hours, 1 hour, 20 minutes, 2 minutes. If you're like, if you stop by just to say hello, GG's, man. But I don't really care how long you watch me. Like, it's today we did a 5-hour show. I don't expect people to watch me for 5 hours. Like, to be in my good grace, it's not about if you're a member, if you're donating. It helps, yes. I'll be very thankful, yes. Or like Fireflame, you are a moderator because you have always supported me when you can, You've sent me emails. You've helped me with player creations. You've given me good feedback. There's many times I got it wrong, and you in my player creation, and you pointed it out, and you helped me. I cannot ask any more of you. What, like, so you be on the live stream however long you want, man. Like, you owe nothing to me. I remember you since many fucking months ago, since you first sent me an email on the emails. So you owe this channel nothing, man. You don't have to watch me for 5 hours. Fireflame, I see you getting home after a long day. School is never fun. Yeah, man. Nah. It's not about having to watch my live streams to beginning to the end, man. Some people will, some people won't. Some people like to play video games as I'm live streaming. I like to do that. I usually put Pez Universe. It's one of my favorites. And I'll pay attention to the first 10-15 minutes. You know, look at the banter. It's very funny, very entertaining. Like, I'll probably watch him play a couple games, and then I'll start playing games, and then I'll have them in the background. And if I miss something, I'll rewind it and watch it. Because I never catch him live because he's on a different time zone, and I'm sleeping when he's live streaming. It'd be nice if you could edit existing players, like shave Messi's beard. Exactly, man. Give us the power to create. We will make the video games better for you. We will literally do the work for you. Give us the power to manipulate your video games, and we will make your games amazing for you. The community will come through for you. We will come up with the creativity, and the game will do better because of our creativity and the extra layers of love that we will put into it. That's what I don't understand about these companies, man. You can have your cake and eat it too. Do what 2K, NBA 2K does. Give us full control. Like in 2K, you could literally build a stadium. Could you imagine if you could literally, like, let's say you don't have the rights to the new Camp Nou. Just like Pez didn't have the rights to the Champions League for many. So what did people do? They would use the option file, get creative, and the community would make it for you. Then you can play with all the kits. Real Madrid would be in Pez. Everybody would be in Pez. Belgium, whatever. Every fucking team was in it. Just give me the tools. I will build the new Camp Nou for you. One, it'll be fun as fuck. I will literally make a replica of the new Camp Nou from the bottom up. Could you imagine? It's like a game within a game. Could you imagine? I would invest 80 hours of my time creating a replica. Could you imagine? They give you like an arena and you can build your own stadium. Name it however you want. So we can literally build the new Camp Nou, a replica of it. Seat by seat, you could put 110,000 dudes in there. Name it, the Spotify Camp Nou. They can have their cake and eat it, man. This isn't a licensing problem. Just give us the canvas, the tools, and we will build it for you. Just like Pez did. Could you imagine if we could build stadiums? Could you imagine? We would get 1 million views on me making a replica of the new Camp Nou. We would get 1 million views on that video. And it'd be good for everybody. Who wouldn't use that? I would put my fucking heart and soul. I'll put 200 hours into it. I will build the new Camp Nou, like a replica of it. But here we are in 2025. We have AI. We have quantum computers, not existing in the market, but they do exist. And we're sitting here playing video games where you cannot create a 3D model of a stadium. This feature is available in NBA 2K. You can build a stadium from scratch. Make it look however the fuck you want it to look. It already exists, man. But they don't want to invest in us. They want to invest in microtransactions. And that's fine. Keep your microtransactions, but you can have your cake and eat it. Jesus Christ, man. You literally can, like, whatever video comes out with a format like NBA 2K is going to absolutely destroy the market, take it over. Imagine building your own stadiums, having player creations instantly into your career mode. You can edit fucking Messi's beard. People will go nuts for these things, man. I know, because I was a little kid before. And this is what I used to do as a little kid. That's why I like gaming, for the creative aspect of it. It's just, man, it's just sad, man. He promised the feature since 2000, and they still haven't released it. I know it's frustrating, guys. Now you know. I actually didn't know that they promised that feature. So the good news is maybe in the next 2 years we'll get that. You know, editing a player inside career mode. Guys, it, like, a lot of people that didn't buy FC25 would buy FC25 by just adding that feature. I know. They should add 10 more sliders. They should expand the sliders like NBA 2K. Mike, have you guys seen the 2K, which is, whether it's MLB or NBA 2K? I'm not even lying. They have like 300 sliders. You could literally manipulate anything in the game. Everything that's in the game has a slider. Everything. There's even sub-sliders of sub-sliders. I don't know if you guys know that, but there's sub-sliders of sub-sliders in the 2K games. They're literally like, play the game however you want to play the game. If you think it's too fast, here's 100 sliders. If you like, it's not only like you can not only manipulate the speed of a game, it's like you can manipulate the speed of a swing or a dribble, not just the pace of their legs. And not just the acceleration, the impact to the floor speed. You can literally manipulate those things in those video games. So let's not act like it's not possible. Oh, it's possible, because other video games have been doing this for fucking years. Bro, the thing that is that we Barca fans are so downgraded from the FC and FIFA in general. We lost our stadium, Camp Nou, and it's like FIFA 2016, and we like had generic faces. Yeah, it's because eFootball has the rights to that, and that's where my ideas come in. Just let us create it for you. You don't need licensing. Create an arena, and I will build the fucking Camp Nou for you. EA Sports, I will do it for you. I will sit down, whether it takes a month or two, and I will build the entire Camp Nou for you, so everybody can have it in the game. You guys, they don't need licensing for this. You don't need a license. You have the right to like, if a video game, like, I'll prove it to you right now. Why do you think PES had option files edit mode? Because they cannot infringe on your ability to create what you want with a canvas. It's just art. You don't need a license What you do need is a community like Pez had that would create the option files for you. They would take the time, they would make the kits, they would update the stats, they would make the player creation faces of the players that are not in there, and the community would take care of everything the licensing didn't give you. And then you can play Master League with the logos of the Champions League, with the kits looking up to date, because you could just use an option file. Edit mode. There is no copyright infringement on edit mode. You cannot control somebody's creativity. And the reason EA Sports is not doing it, it's not because of licensing, man. Yeah, maybe they're being incentivized not to do that. Yeah, maybe. But can they do it? Yeah, they can do it. Can they do an edit mode in FC25? Yes, they can. Absolutely, they can. Jordi Alba, the GOAT, new face scan this year since 2016. Avoid divisions. In Division 3, it's just matching me with top 100 Division 1 players. I want to play against them, but not in Division 3. Jeez, Konami. Dude, that happened to me on my free-to-play, man. You guys saw the stream. 8 straight top 1,000 players. And I was in Division 6. I was in Division 6, and I played 8 straight top 1,000. One of them was top 50. One of them was top 100. One of them was top 200. One of them was top 800. 8. I was in Division 6. Moving into Division 5, I played 8 straight top 1,000 players. All of them were first division players on my free-to-play account, where I have spent no money. And the game is like, here, good luck. Yeah, because stupid Konami stole Konami has the license. But what are they doing with the licenses, man? Konami doesn't even need the licenses. What are you doing with the Camp Nou? Nothing. Fuck. Bayern, Inter, and Milan, bro, it don't make sense. Though, why can't we have the faces? Guys, I take care of the faces for you. The problem isn't that the faces are not in the game. The problem is that you have to restart your career mode to get the faces in. That's the problem. Because what I would do, here's the solution, simple solution. I would create the entire La Masia, and I mean the entire La Masia, including the ones that will never make it to the first team. I would create every single La Masia player in 1 month. Not with a face, just stats. Stats, body, positions, generic faces. And if you had the ability to edit those players during the season, then little by little, I would put out the videos of how to make the actual face. So then, little by little, you could change the generic face for a real face. But you don't have to restart your career mode. Simple solution, man. Simple solution. Just allow people to create players and have them be allowed to be imported into an ongoing career mode, and allow us to edit their faces during career mode. It'd be even cool because you can get somebody like what's his face? Tony Fernandez, 16 years old, right? You can do a whole career mode, and since you can edit his face, you can have him, age as he gets to his 27 years, 30 years, 33. You can literally make his face age. They have it in the game now. Literally, they have aging in the game. The players that are in your academy, their faces actually age. It's already in the game. What I'm asking is give us access to edit those players ourselves, and we will determine when a 16-year-old looks like a 20-year-old, when a 20-year-old looks like a 25-year-old, when a 25-year-old ages to 30, 40, because now we have people playing 38 at 38 years of age, and they're pretty good. But they won't give us access to these simple tools, man, that can enhance the gameplay. Can I see your reserves? Sorry, man. These Romario, Eto'o, Lamine Yamal, Ronaldinho, Gacho, Cruyff. These are all super subs. Like, just that's how I play. Like, my strategy was I'm not gonna buy the new players. So I just, like, I didn't get the new Eto'o because I can get this Eto'o to play like the new Eto'o because I gave him super sub, and he does play like the new Eto'o. Because I've used the new Eto'o on Modernist account, and look how many goals he's got, 650 goals. You just gotta, like, these older players cards, they're really good. Look, that's 96 tight position, 98 dribbling, 84 pass, 85 finishing, but 91 curl, 84 speed, 96 acceleration, 91 balance. This is a really good card. These numbers get enhanced with super sub. So even though he's an 86, 84 speed, he's gonna play more like an 87 speed when he comes in the second half. Same thing with Eto'o, Lamine Yamal, Cruyff. That's why I don't buy new Cruyff, Ronaldinho, Eto'o cards, because I already have banger starters, and these guys play like the new cards if you give them super sub. So I got Griezmann, Pedri, Xavi. I do have a better Xavi card, but this Xavi card has everything. Pinpoint crossing, track back, blocker, super sub, everything you need, and he's got 90 defensive engagement. Now, I have Rodri, Ferrer, Araujo, and the new Rafinha we got on a lucky first spin. Very good card, by the way. This is my reserves. I do bring in Deco from every time to time. He's got some pretty decent stats already. Got interception and blocker and track back already on him. So once I get into like third division, I take out Pedri and I bring in Deco. Platini. I got all the Messis. This Bellingham card is really, really good. Really fucking good. Really good. I usually bring him in the third divisions. This Kaká card is really good. If you give this Kaká card super sub, he'll play just like the brand new one that they're selling today. You know what? We got to bring in this David Villa because it's pretty good. And give him super sub. So these are my reserves. Got Bergkamp, Beckenbauer, Stoichkov. These are pretty good players. Darwin Núñez plays real good if you give him the correct build and player skills. It's on my other account. I'll show you the next time on my other account. This old Stoichkov. This Pep Guardiola plays really good. I bring him in. This Maradona is still good. This Neymar still good. Costa Curta, I always bring him in when we're in Division 3 and above. He's still meta. Peter Cech's pretty good. Declan Rice is pretty good. This Kimmich is very good. I haven't used this Dani Olmo yet. We're saving that for a future series. And now we have the new Rafinha who plays AMF. So this Xavi. The only thing is that I got blocker on him, but I need track back on him. Then I would play this Xavi. But I actually have a better Xavi. This one right here. Because watch this, man. Where are you, Xavi? This is the problem. This Xavi is a creative playmaker. Which might... Hold on. Give me a second. I'll find him. Check out this Xavi. To me, this would be... Again, Why? Okay, I'm gonna about this one right here. Oh my God! If I could play with this Gavi, why don't I play with this Gavi? Look at this Gavi. 92 aggression, 94 defensive engagement as a creative playmaker. He's 84 speed, 88 acceleration. You guys look at I use 79 speed on my whole player. 84 acceleration, and I am amazing with Andres Iniesta. Imagine what I could do with this card. 84 speed, 88 acceleration, 92 aggression. Oh my God, he would be amazing. For defensive, he's got 94 dribbling, 95 tight possession. That's amazing. 92 passing. His finishing is 67, but you could probably get goals because of a 75 curl. 98 balance. Why do I not use this card? Because you got to have track back, blocker, interception on him. Super sub. He already has the one-touch pass, through passing. He's perfect. Fighting spirit, double touch, soul control, heel trick. He's got the level 3. But what's the problem with this card? He's a creative fucking playmaker, man. I need him to be a whole player. Why doesn't the game allow you to grind? Like, let's say you want to convert. Like in PES, you could do it. In the Master League, you can convert somebody from a creative playmaker to a whole player. You put them on a plan. Why does this game not allow us to put Gavi on a plan to become a whole player and then make all these events? I don't care if it takes 3 months and you got to grind, but eventually you can turn this card into a whole player. Oh, it'd be so fucking banger, man. It'd be so banger. If you could change their play style, earn it. You know, not for free. That you grind for it and you can change their play style. Oh, man. That's a game changer right there. You'll get a lot of more people playing the game just to see this Gavi in action with 92 aggression, 94. Oh, man. That'd be fucking insane, man. This new Pedri, I highly recommend it. It's very good. It's a very good card. You can compare him to mine. Mine's just a little bit better. But look at the difference. So their offensive awareness is almost the same. The ball control is the same. The dribbling on the new one is better. 95 versus 92. The tight possession on the new one is better. The low pass is better on the new one. The new one's on the left. Finishing on the new one is a +1. The speed is basically the same, guys. You're not going to feel the +2, +3. Or you could take away from the dribbling and make them exactly the same speed. Because remember, this guy's dribbling is higher. You could take that out and put it into the speed. Look at the physical contact is better. The jumping is the same. The balance is almost the same. Stamina is almost the same. The defensive numbers. Mine does have the edge, but it's a +3, man, on the defensive engagement. Again, you could invest some of that because I'm pretty sure he's over 8. So you're going to get +3 points by divesting 1 level or 2. So you get 6 extra points. You could put a couple of them into speed and you could put a couple of them into defense and pretty much have the same card. So that new Pedri card, if you don't have this one, it's very good, very recommended. It's a very good. It's free. And I've used it. He's good, man. He's good. Like, why am I not playing him? Because I don't have additional skills. My Pedri has at least super sub. And I'm going to get rid of that chop tube. But super sub is very, very important thing to have. And as an orchestrator, if you play possession, you need to give them track back, interception, blocker. Those are the 3 main things you want to give an orchestrator. So on the new Pedri, give him. He's probably going to be your starter. So you don't need the super sub. But give him blocker, interception, track back, and you will thank me. But let's get the other Gavi back in here before I forget. This one right here. Why do I play with this one? Because he still has 90 defensive engagement, at least 88 aggression. His dribbling is 94, 95 tight possession. Really good. Passing is 90. His finishing is really good at 74 with 80 curl. This is a really underrated card. Speed is faster than Iniesta. This is a real, and he's actually a whole player. So this is one of the best Gavi cards out there. And look what I gave him. Acrobatic finishing, pinpoint crossing, track back, blocker, super sub. He is perfect. Perfect. Maybe I would replace his pinpoint crossing for interception. But since he's not an orchestrator, he's a whole player, not that necessary. That's why I use this one. Here. It's crazy that the modders don't even do face scans and they give us nice results. Yeah. True that, my friend. But I'm on console, so yeah, cooked. 4 games in a row. Modernist Gaming says 4 games in a row. Division 3 against 4 top 200 Division 1 players. Modernist. There goes 5-game win streak. F you Konami. And he's winning over the Intel. AMD is winning over Intel nowadays. Says Oxy. Guest appearance. Smiles. LOL to build your new computer. Okay. I might actually write that down. So was it Brahma that you guys says it is an asshole? Well, who was the asshole? Me being all toxic here. AMD. All right, guys, wait till we get a fucking PC, man, and I fucking play these games modded. The difference between you and Brahma, and that Brahma primarily focuses on recreating tactics in FC rather than PES. Says David, just beat a guy 16-2 on my free-to-play. Damn, fuck. Like, I don't think I've ever scored 16 goals on somebody, even if they were brand new. Like, maybe 12, 13 goals. Midnight Snack, be right back, said Modernista. Creative playmaker with base position at CMF. That card must be old. Yeah. I think if you're talking about the Gavi card, that's an old card. It's an old card, good card. But I wish we can convert them. Beating a guy 3-1 in an event. He avoids the match. I've now got a B rating and a game since he won 3-0. Sorry, Modernist. For fucking skill trainer. Who's Brahma? He's some dude. Crazy Brahma 18. He's a dude who recreates in real life tactics. Been doing it for 6 years for FIFA and FC. Yeah. Like, it's because earlier somebody said I should collaborate. And I think somebody suggested I should collaborate with Brahma. I don't know if he would talk to me. I don't know, man. But somebody said there's somebody that fuck that guy. All he cares about is himself. And I was just curious who were we referring to? Is it Brahma who only cares about himself? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to start any drama. I'm just reading what's in the comment section. I'm gonna shut up, man. I'm gonna get in trouble. Brahma's gonna take down my channel, man. I bet you these cards suck, man. I'm not even gonna spin. I'll spin offline for these. My apologies. I watch FIFA. I don't watch FIFA streamers. Well, you watch me, and I stream FIFA. Modernist Gaming. I see you on my FC 25 live streams. No, it was the people on your channel Begging for... Okay, so yeah, those are the assholes. Yeah. Yeah, but I got over that part. That, like, the people that were very toxic, I got over it. Like, I don't even engage with them. Like, if anything, I'll use sarcasm and poke fun, but I just ignore them. And guess what? Ever since I started ignoring them, they stopped. Like, the toxicity has, like, that's the thing, man. When people are fucking trying to be rude, they want you to react, man. They're waiting to trigger you. That's their whole game. That's why they're doing it. They're waiting for your reply. But it's like the player, the rat player, and I've shown you guys. If you come across somebody who gets mad and they refuse to play, and so, like, what they do is they don't move. So every time you score a goal, they sit there for 15 seconds at kickoff. They're trying to trigger you. 9 out of 10 times, you guys that have seen me know, all you have to do, make sure you get a 3-goal lead. So yeah, you're gonna have to allow them to waste at least 3 minutes of your time. But make sure you have a 3-goal lead just in case they all of a sudden start playing at the end. Just get a 3-goal lead. And then once you have possession, just start passing the ball to yourselves. It drives them fucking crazy. Because what they want is for you to score. And then they start laughing because they're wasting your time at kickoff. You could take that away from them. Guys, Modernists, you know this. I've done this every single time. I score 3 goals, and then I just start passing the ball, and I never score goals. I just pass the ball in the back, and they get so mad, they rage quit. 9 out of 10 times. That's how you deal with people. So that's what I did with the people on YouTube. I just started not giving them the conversation they wanted. Because the reason they go and talk shit is because they want a certain reaction from you. It's like that other guy. Remember this guy that came in here like all Billy Big Balls? Remember this guy? Billy Big Balls? He said that I was manipulating his players because he was playing like shit. He called me a cheater. So I gave him he called me a cheater. You guys saw the stream live. I was playing fair, and my players were suffering the same problem. And like he ended up tying 3-3 or something like that, right? He's all, oh, you can't even beat me even when you're manipulating the game and cheating. And what did I reply to him? I gave him hearts. And he's laughing at me because he's laughing that I had all the bars. And at that moment, Dani Olmo was not registered. So he thought he was going to burn me. He said, the only person that you're missing on your team is Dani Olmo. Because Dani Olmo, well, guess what? Dani Olmo got registered. So fuck you, number one. But what did I do? I send him kisses. And then he's like, Hala Madrid forever. And I'm like, yeah, Madrid forever. This is how I talk to people now that are toxic. And then I told him, if you want, we can play again. And I promise you I won't manipulate the system. Because he thought I was manipulating the system. Like, yeah. You guys, yeah, I'm manipulated. I wouldn't even know how to manipulate the system. Don't care. I'm the number one complainer about something not being fair. Why would I be manipulating the system? I told him, I promise you, I'll make your players faster on the next game since he thinks I can manipulate the gameplay. And what'd he do? He stopped talking to me. So that's what you do, man. You just blow them fucking kisses, give them hearts, agree with them. Yeah. I told them Madrid for life, baby. And then I challenged him to a duel. I challenged him to a one-on-one, and I said, I promise you, I will let your players run fast this time, and I won't manipulate the gameplay. And he disappeared. Because he didn't get the reaction that he wanted. The reason he came in here and said this shit is because he wanted a very specific reaction out of me. You can take that away from them. And that's what I've been doing on my YouTube channel comment section. If somebody's acting like a complete fucking moron, I'll either respond like I did that guy, sarcastically, or just like be like, okay, I'll agree with you, but poking fun. You get what I'm saying? I don't know how to describe that word. Whatever you just saw, I do that to people on my Twitter. I'm sorry, on my what do you call it? Whatever. In whatever comment section. He spam. I played a guy last night, 5 shots to his 2. Then he spammed through passes to Ronaldo. He messaged me saying thanks for the training. He spammed. I messaged him back saying, put it on your Tinder profile. Yeah, man. The reason they do this, man, is because they want a reaction. It's like when somebody's making fun of you, also make fun of yourself, and you take away the reaction. They like when somebody's making fun of you. What they want is to make you feel bad. They want you to have a reactionary reaction. Like, no, I'm not. But if somebody says you're fucking stupid, and you're like, yeah, man, I am pretty fucking stupid. What are they gonna say? You took away their leverage of conversation. Like, and that's how you deal with these guys, man. Like, and also, number one, you never know if the guy's like literally 8 years old. So it's like, are we really having a conversation with an adult? Maybe not, man. Maybe it's some fucking 12-year-old kid, who's just a fucking idiot, man. So if somebody makes fun of me, I'm just gonna agree with them, man. If you think I'm fucking stupid, I'll be like, I agree with you, man. I went to stupid school, man. I got a master's degree in stupidity. And then that'll be the end of the conversation. Because they'll have nothing. Because that's literally not the reaction they wanted. They wanted you to say, no, I'm not. You're stupid. Or whatever. You know, I'm just being basic. Conversation is nuance. Well, anyways, guys, I think this has been a good stream. Got a good tutorial. We had a good heart to heart. We did some soul searching. We let it out today. See, part of the problem is maybe I just needed this was like therapeutic for me, right? Cuz it's no secret. You could see the last live stream. I was very, very frustrated. And this live stream, I started semi-frustrated, but then I calmed down and I focused on, let's just make this into a tutorial live stream. And I hope whoever watches this, I hope it helps your game, because it works. And I'll work on making a 20-minute version of this tutorial, because it works, guys. If you want to play defense like a G on possession, use what I said in the tutorial I did earlier. It will get you to Division 2. I guarantee you. Even if you have players not as good as these, you do need profiles similar to these. Remember, you can get a Koundé like this for free. This came in a pack, but you could save your coins, get 1,500 coins, and you can get this Koundé. You can get a free Jordi Alba. This Belletti was free. I got him for free. Like, you can get instead of Puyol, you can literally use Tony Adams, and he'll be just as good, man. Trust me. No, not the order sightings overall. But I think I gotta take that off. Just use this Tony Adams. Look at the difference, man. They're both 102. The passing's almost the same, man. Look at the defensive numbers. They're almost the same, guys. You'll get pretty much the fucking same. Like, he doesn't have the stamina that Puyol has, but you don't need a CB destroyer with stamina, man. And even his skills are already there. He's got blocker, man marking, aerial superiority, fighting spirit. He's even, I believe, yeah, he's much taller than Puyol. So, like, to do what I do, you don't need these players. These players, like, other than Puyol, these guys are not even meta players. My team, they're good cards. I'm not going to say, like, oh, you know, like, I'm not playing a little bit better because, you know, yeah, there is a lot of balancing. Most of the time you get fucked. But these are not the, like, other than Puyol, like, you've seen they've nerfed Messi to the ground. Like, people who are using Bale are playing much better than this Messi, and it shouldn't be like that. This Messi has better stats than the new Bale. They just nerfed him. Suarez is missing so many shots after he was a goal a game, but they're still good, guys, and they're gonna recycle it back. Like, Messi will play good again. Suarez will play good again. Neymar got some bangers today. But guys, especially these midfielders, there's much better midfielders. Look at these guys are slow. 78, 84 acceleration. 79, 84 acceleration, guys. But what's most important about my midfielders on possession, 3 different play styles. Anchorman, orchestrator, whole player, and I understand what is the role of a whole player, what is the role of an orchestrator, what is the role of a anchorman, and I play to that. In those 5 games that I did the tutorial, I played exactly to the logic. So you can get a much better free card than Xavi. Faster. You could get a Declan Rice box-to-box faster card that's going to be just as good. You could get lucky on the player of the week and get a Jude Bellingham box-to-box card that's going to be almost as good as this. They literally have, on my free account, this guy's 100. This guy was free. He's 103, man. Better than my Iniesta. He's free, man. Jude Bellingham. So, yeah, don't let it, like, this team is for love. But you could put together a team just as good as this and play possession if that's what you're into. Just follow my guide on how to defend on possession, and everything else will be fucking, like, it will even out. These are not meta players, man. If you compare Patrick Vieira to Sergio Busquets, there's no comparison, man. Patrick Vieira is a literal cheat code, man. But I learned how to set up Busquets, and I could play almost like a cheat code by using my half space midfield defensive tactics. But yeah, anyways. Oh yeah, guys, another one right here. You want an end game level player, like Costa Curta. When I didn't have Jordi Alba, I had Costa Curta, guys. There's Beckenbauer. Beckenbauer is literally better than Koundé playing the ball. So I can literally put Tony Adams, who's going to be just as good as Puyol. You could put Beckenbauer right here. You could put the free Koundé over here. And you could put Costa Curta here. And your defense will be just as good as my defense. Same player IDs. With the free ones. Free Beckenbauer, free Costa Curta. Costa Curta's all somewhere around there. But Modernist just mentioned it. Guys, spin every day for this. Because there's a player that's better than any of my players in the midfield. He's an end game level. Modernist just mentioned it. Guys, spin, get this player. You have to get this player, man. He's got 39 levels. Box to box. Box to box is good on any play style. On possession, quick counter, long ball counter, out wide, box to box. And Kante, I saw a whole bunch of top 100 players use the GP version of Kante in their starting 11. That's how good this guy's player ID is. And this guy is going to have amazing defensive stats. He's going to be fast for a box-to-box. He's not going to be bullet speed fast, but his speed is going to get close to 88, 86 on both speed and acceleration. For a box-to-box, 86, 88 is more than enough. All of his defensive stats are going to be in the 90s. You're going to get the ball control in the 80s. The low pass is going to be in the 80s. This card is amazing. Look what you get. You get double touch, cut behind and turn, one touch pass, through passing, weighted pass, man marking, interception. He's got Fortress. He's a double booster, guys. He's a double booster with fighting spirit, Fortress. Just put track back on it, and he's a fucking monster. Get this card. It's for free, and you will have a better card than any of the cards I have in my midfield. When I get this card, I will use him to compete in Division 2 over Xavi or Iniesta. This is my future starter when it comes to the sweaty games against Division 2. This is who I'm going to call upon. I would give him, let's see. He already has everything, man. What is he missing? He's got Fortress, guys. He even has sliding tackle. It's the track back. See, the thing is, I would say you could give him long range shooting, but the thing is, that is his one weakness. His finishing's at 60. But the thing is, with 39 levels, you might be able to get this finishing to 70, which means his curl would be over 70, especially with the booster. So you could probably give him long range shot, track back, maybe long range curl. But this is the guy to get. That is an amazing card. Amazing card. End game, like, people that are the top 500 players in the world, they're gonna be using this card. They already use the GP free version of Kante. That's not as beast as this one. This is one of the greatest cards they've given out for free. If not the greatest card they've given out for free. They've even given out Neymar for free. And we'll be using Victor Barilla in the future as our starting or backup Barca Legends double booster. We got to have two goalkeepers just in case. But yeah, there's plenty of... If you got the free Neymar, also fucking banger. But yeah, playing this possession style, you do not need the Patrick Vieiras and stuff like that. You can play with the free cards. If you're brand new, okay, you're kind of screwed, but start working on getting free cards. You can get the brand new free Pedri. Have him start. Give him these traits. Give him track back, interception, blocker. Do the same thing. He's an orchestrator. He'll be faster than my Xavi, guys. You can get if you got the free Chow Mini. This one, he's fucking amazing. This Chow Mini, he's 101. He's got the defensive skills just as good as Busquets. You just got to give him, you know, the blocker. You got to give him blocker. He's missing blocker and through passing. You need through passing on an anchor, man. He already has weighted pass, one touch pass. But that Chow Mini is going to be more than good enough to get into the Division 2 or 1. But yeah, you don't, especially for possession, you don't need, you know, the super cards. Because there's already super cards available. Anyways, guys. That's my spiel. Free Pedri, Kanti, and Villa, etc. Yeah, that's another one. See, Modernist, you keep making, like, the best points. If you don't have Luis Suarez, you don't need Luis Suarez, man. They literally gave you the chance, and I got him for free. David Villa, I got him for free. This guy, David Villa, is, look at him. He's 102, guys. He's got almost as good as dribbling as Suarez, right? But he's faster than Suarez. Look at his speed, man. He's got 92 speed versus Suarez 87. Acceleration's not as good, but you don't need it. He's got better kicking power, man. His finishing is 95. His balance is 90. David Villa's balance is 90. This was a free double booster card, man. He is amazing. Just as good as Suarez, man. You don't need these players, man. Like, all this is just sentimental value, and it's relevant to my my channel. I got these. I knew Busquets was not gonna be like Patrick Vieira. But this, to me, like, for me, it's not about playing with the meta players. For me, it's about playing my style, which is possession, 4-3-3, and getting deep in Division 2, doing this, using Busquets, Iniesta, Xavi, the players I fucking love, man. These are the players I fucking grew up with and love. I love my team. Like, I wouldn't trade my team for any fucking other team. And Modernist Gaming has a very different team than mine. But he gets the players he likes, man. And he wants. There's no right or wrong answer here, guys. I'm just saying, like, if you don't have the ability to put a team together like this, we just went over position by position. I think I just owed you the free Gavi. This one will play just as good as Iniesta. Look at this, man. You could recreate a team just as good as this with free cards. You don't need fucking Stoichkov was free, man. This Stoichkov right there, that's your Romario. You want Romario? There was a free Stoichkov. That's the one good thing about this game. Look at this Neymar, this Costa Curta. They're all endgame levels. This Neymar is almost just as good as my Neymar. He's a deep lying forward. If you want, all you got to do is put counter target on him. If you're gonna play long ball counter or quick counter, and that'll override his deep lying. Or maybe you want him to play like that. There's workarounds to everything, man. This Kimmich is as good an orchestrator than my Xavi. He's 100. He was free, man. He was free. You don't need 99 low pass. 91 is more than enough. He's faster than Xavi, man. He's got better defensive skills than Xavi. Look at that. That is a banger Joshua Kimmich card. His dribbling is exactly the same. No, his dribbling, he's just not as good a dribbler, but you don't need that. He's got 90 ball control, 91 tight position, 92 dribbling. His player ID is very agile. He plays better than 82 dribbling. His speed helps him. He's got much better physical contact. He's got a plus 15 on Xavi. It's an amazing orchestrator, man. You don't need these fucking players I have, man. I would play better if I used those cards. But yeah. Watch. Look. If you have a little bit of money, this Messi's good enough. Indominator uses this Neymar in his starting 11. This Neymar. It's $8, guys. I think it's $8, right? 12 or $8. Indominator is still using this Neymar. That's what it looks like. That's the difference, guys. It's not that much of a difference, man. It's most of all the physical contact. He even has better set pieces, man. 96. Look at that. It's not that much of a difference, man. Not at all. The biggest weakness is the physical contact, but the thing is, even this Neymar, I try to run away as far away as possible. I never let somebody get close to Neymar because Neymar will lose the ball. Because he, in general, even this Neymar, even though he has 67 physical contact, which is still pretty bad, that's his biggest weakness. But if you hit the double R, you can move away from the first. He's got an excellent first touch. So just look at where your opponent's defender's placed. Face the opposite way and press double R, and you'll create enough space to dribble. The problem is, I know all these things, and when I get frustrated, I'm not thinking about, when I'm raging, I don't think about these things, which do make the difference between winning and losing more. But you're still going to get fucked. Remember, you're still going to get fucked no matter what. But look, this guy's cheap. This guy you could get you used to get for free. Ben White, another end game level player. This guy was free. This guy was free. We just saw him. He's 103 overall. Bellingham. This David Villa was free. Tchouaméni was free. This Mbappé was free. This Mbappé was free. This one was free. This Vinicius Jr. was free. This Stoichkov card was free. This Franz Beckenbauer card was free. Haaland was free. Nunez was free. This Bernardo Silva was free, but his card sucks. Musiala was free. This card, I don't remember if I got him for free or not, but is very, very good. Very good card. Pep Guardiola was like 99 cents. And you get 100 coins back. Maradona was free. Costa Curta was free. Neymar was free. Van der Vaart was free. This Musiala was free. Declan Rice was free. Saka was free. Kevin De Bruyne was free. Declan Rice was free. Harry Kane sucks, so it doesn't matter what card you get. This new Pedri card is free. This Jordi Alba card was free. This Kimmich was free. These two cards were free. I believe, no, I don't know about that one. This was a banger De Jong card. It was free. Standard. This David Villa sucks so badly compared to the new one. Ribery was free. Bahia was free. This Valverde was free. All the player of the weeks are free. This banger. What, like, when I play out wide, because I might consider playing out wide, I'll bring in this one, man. He's got 86. Watch how he looks like when he comes in. He's got 88 heading with an 89 jumping. You switch this to manual heading. He's got 88 physical contact. He already has the aerial superiority and heading. So if we want to do what some players are doing, the spam manual heading, I would bring in that Robert Lewandowski. He has 83 offensive awareness. He's gonna be a target player, man. Manual heading. That's what the young kids are doing these days. Free. Well, this one was thanks to Modernist. We got this Nico Williams. But yeah, man, like, the one good thing about this game is you could put together a team that can get you into Division 2 at least. That's for free. But it's going to take you a while if you start now and start collecting. And the good start is that Conte card, because that Conte card that I showed you earlier, it is an end game level card. He's gonna play better than Xavi, better than Iniesta. Like, we're gonna have fun in the future. I'll probably bring in like Rodri over here and put Conte over here. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Like, I'll do this. I'll play with a double pivot like that. This is gonna be impenetrable. Double pivot with the same individual instructions that I'm using right now, and I'll put Conte right here, box to box. Oh my god. Pesmo, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. Double R2 is nice. Yeah, always remember to use the double R2. See, the guys, I actually do know a lot about the game. I just need to calm the fuck down. Because, like, the double R, the covering the half spaces, the never disorganizing the back line, the never use turbo on the first touch with Suarez. Use R1 when you're being double teamed. When you're dribbling, do not with Lionel Messi and Neymar, do not use turbo. Use R1. Use R1 and just dribble with them. They will create space. When you receive the ball with Neymar, check exactly where your opponent is. Face the opposite way. Double click the R button, because Neymar's so weak. He's gonna lose the ball if he makes contact. But if you can create some space, you could trigger a level 3 double touch, put yourself in a good position, and create a cross. Or you could create enough space to make a run down the middle, draw out his defense, push it out to Iniesta, finesse back, and then through ball forward right back to Neymar. And he probably drags his player. You could take the shot with Neymar over to Luis Suarez. The thing is, I know all the little tricks, guys. But when I start raging, I'm just fucking pressing fucking X and square and pulling Puyol. And no, I'm not going to win a lot of games. Because, yes, it's still true. You will get screwed. Even if you do everything right, you will still get screwed. But I promise you, if you focus at 100%, and I'm going to start putting out some tutorials, and I'm going to start putting my money where my mouth is. I will start doing what I'm saying. And you will see that I will start playing much, much better. Put on a poker face, man. Look at the last stream. I lost my voice. And I played horribly, yes, because the game was screwing me. But I played horribly because I was never thinking about doing a double R. I was never thinking about not a cell, never a, never using turbo as a first touch with Suarez. I was never thinking of using the R1 and getting a good position with Messi. I was never thinking about defending the half spaces for 90 minutes. I was never thinking about going double blue at minute 45 and covering the half spaces. I was never thinking about using double blue at the beginning of the first half so they don't get score on you and covering the half spaces. I was never thinking about bringing in all the super subs, double blue, and covering the half spaces at minute 86. Because at minute 86, the game gets horny. If you do all of these things, and I'm talking to myself, if I do all these things, I will win at least 25 to 30% more games. At least. And probably 60% more games. But I will still, no matter how good, how at my level, knowing all these things, I know I am going to still lose 30 to 40% of my matches, even if I do everything perfect, because that's just the game, the way the game is. If you can learn to accept that, you can learn to have some fun on this game. But if you're like me and you're emotional and you rage, then you got to start working on that, because the game is never going to be fun for you. And that's what I'm going to be working on. Working on my focus, concentration. I know if I do everything that I just said in this stream, at least I won't fucking lose 90% of my matches, man. I know that. I know I won't lose, because like the last stream, guys, we lost 90% of our matches because I lost my head for 90 minutes, for 8 hours, 10 hours. We did a 10-hour stream. I never focused, man. And yes, the game was screwing me. Anyways, gonna have to crash, guys. Good night. Good night. Good night to Modernist Gaming. Thank you so much to everybody who joined me on this stream. Thank you, David. Saint David. That's the thing. Yeah, this stream was quite the therapy session. It was good for me. It's good for me to relearn everything that I'm doing wrong, because I was doing a lot of things wrong. And it was a good tutorial video. It was a good therapeutical video. We connected with the community. We got new subscribers. Thank you very much, Saint David, for the super chats. GG's for the super chats, for being a member. Don't forget, you guys, to drop a what do you call them? A like. And don't forget, hold on one second. Let me get something ready, because I'm gonna do something here. This is for you, David. I have one last trick up my sleeve. One last trick. All right. And if you guys can, anybody watching this on replay, please become a member. Consider becoming a member of Patreon. I'm going to put those links in the video description if they're not there. But yeah, thank you so much for today's stream. And this one's for you, David. I am going to say goodbye with some Sky City. What was it, man? Skyline City music. I know I butchered that. Anyways, this one's for you, man.